Ads were a huge success in the late 50s, and Wilkins Coffee got exactly what they wanted: increased sales. The commercials got so popular, they ended up creating the Wilkin and Watkins hand puppets. So, do you want to sell this, or?
Yeah.
How much you want for it?
Looking for $650.
Okay. It's cool, it's interesting. These looks a little creepier than I remember. Do you mind if I call up a buddy? Because I have no clue, to tell you the truth.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
They call the guy across the
Just
street.
about anything Jim Henson has a value to it. But quite frankly, I just don't know enough about this thing. So I need some advice from my toy expert, Johnny. What do we have here?
Nice little Schwinn bike for you. What do you think?
I think it's seen its better days. Obviously, you didn't buy it new because this thing is older than you are. Actually, this thing might even be older than I am.
Doubt it.
I don't really know much about the Schwinn bikes. I know that back in the day they were popular. I got the bike from my
65.
grandfather's garage. I picked up the bike because I wanted to give it to my girlfriend, but she looked at it in disgust. So I figured I'd sell
That's
it
so
and get a
cool. I
couple
love
dollars
a bike
for it.
like that.
This thing is definitely cool. Schwinn came out like
Good
the
morning,
late 1890s, and they just made really good bikes. These came out like the early 60s. The Fiesta was like their highest-end girls' bike. What they were going for was durability.
Teresa, good morning.
reliability,
Hey, Paris
front
Blue.
curve,
Eric Douglas, cheers.
Lightweight, high-speed bike.
Jacksonville,
Like
Florida.
motorbikes,
Good to
bikes,
see
stuff
you.
like that.
How's it going
They're
down
just
there?
Built for speed. There's no style involved. This had style. Schwinn was the iconic American bicycle brand. When you thought of bicycles,
We're
the first
watching-
thing you thought of was a Schwinn.
Hey, Kelly, good morning.
Some can go
We're
for
watching.
$10,000. It all depends on the model when it comes to Schwinns.
Pawn Stars.
So, what were you looking to do with it?
I was thinking I'd sell for a few bucks, 300. I was looking for at least.
Nope.
No.
What's hot?
This is the whole thing. As far as the collector market goes for
It's-
bicycles, it's usually guys.
It's really
and they buy the
nice.
bikes they were right when they
Here,
were
it's not
kids.
hot yet.
So, boys' bikes are worth a lot more. And this is a girl's bike.
We got a
I can
1965
maybe get this
Fiesta.
thing restored. I'm going to show this to my guy, and if he can redo this thing for a decent price, I'll probably sell it for $700 or $800. But well, he can do it for 2 or 3. So I will give you $80.
250 at least.
No. I'll tell you what. I'll give you $100. I'm not going to go no more.
$100 for a 1965 Schwinn. I would buy it.
I'll give it up for 100.
All right, sweet, man.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna take the $100.
Maybe. Let's
Give
see.
my girlfriend a gift and say sorry for that trashy bike that I tried to give her before.
Ah. Miss Jenna had a pink retro bike, right? Brand new, but looked like the old one, right? Same color, pink, right?
Severe Crohn's disease.
I'll be riding that thing. Oh, I love your bike. I love your bike. I love your bike. I had my bike and her bike in the back of my truck, so but nobody paid attention to my bike. I rode a Diamondback back then, so it wasn't very, wasn't real, like a really nice bike.
4 weeks. Skyracy is the first and only IL-23 inhibitor for
104
clinical
degrees.
remission and endoscopic improvement. The majority of people on Skyracy achieve long-lasting remission at 1
You got
year.
warm water.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of
Squirrely
infections
travel.
or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Liver problems may occur in
I said, Jenna, I cannot be responsible if you let me
Ask
ride the
your
bike, right?
gastroenterologist how
Oh,
you can
it's
take control
okay.
of your Crohn's with
I kind
Skyracy.
of beat it up a little bit. I used to ride it in the ocean.
Learn how
So,
Adam
not like
can save.
SpongeBob, but you know where the waves come and like in the water, like just
Our summer
you know
starts now.
along the coast. And the tires, it didn't sink like my bike sinks in the sand, but her bike, it was right on the beach. So pretty much right in the water, got all little sandy there. Oh, Sandy.
used car.
That beer was good.
Nope.
Today they have a spiritual church, got free coffee. I'm thinking about going there. I think I want to get another beer first.
Toughness, the will to win.
It goes on till 12:30. I'm not really a thing. I know this is bad. I just want to go get the coffee
You'll get the most
and
accurate
just
price.
hang out a little bit.
Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
So it's 12:30. So I think it's 10:30. Alexa, what time is it?
Deals on. We're big.
9:36. Oh, you have a heat advisory. I think 100, anything around 105 is pretty detrimental because your body wasn't meant to take that kind of heat. Even 100 degrees, but anything over 100,
Go home. Okay, that's too much.
and it's early. I wonder how hot is the water. You got lots of sharks, right? So Schwinn started out making exercisers, a home workout.
Earlier, I bought a ladies' Schwinn bicycle from 1965.
That's pretty
I'm
sweet.
hoping I can get it restored and make a few bucks. So I've called Bob down to take a look at it.
Let's see. It's worth $100
This
bucks.
is it. What do you think?
It's not in bad shape. Let's bring it over here and see if we can put it up on the table.
All right, here we go. It's a Schwinn, so it takes 2 people to lift it.
Okay. First of all, it's a girl's. And the girls' bicycle market is really down.
Is it?
But this was part of their top of the line.
I think the
Okay,
girls'
they had
bikes are cool because
Debutante,
Jenna had one.
Deluxe, and they had this. It's a cool bike.
So, can you fix this thing up?
Of course I can fix it up. Make this look great. With a lot of chrome work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pieces of chrome. They'll look fabulous when it's done. They'll
Wow.
look absolutely outrageous. We'll strip down the whole bike, repaint it, restripe it, replace the seat, and all that will cost you only $1,400. And then you'll
$1,400.
be able to sell it for $700.
So,
$1,400 for
parts
$700.
bike, so apparently it's going to be a parts bike.
Oh yeah, you'll do a hell of a lot better. You know, you've got stuff like this original rack here, the original light, the tank. You should do real well. Do much better than if you fixed it up.
Well, thanks, Bob.
Hey,
So he said it would cost $1,400 to redo the
that
bike,
bike would look bitchin'.
but
if
you
we
could only sell
restored
for
it.
$700.
It'd bring back a lot of memories for girls that used to ride that bike. But at the end result, it's only worth $700. If Rick stripped that down and sold it in parts, he'd do pretty well. He could probably make about $300-400 on it.
I tried.
He could sell it for
Hey,
200
what do we
bucks.
got?
We got a John Belushi autograph that I actually
Oh, John
personally
Belushi.
got at the Blues Brothers movie.
I'm a soul
That's
man.
cool. Do you imagine how embarrassing it would have been if you didn't have a pen with you?
I searched for that pen before I asked. I'm selling the autograph because it's just been in the closet. It's time for it to move on to a new home. The autograph has a lot of sentimental value. I mean, it was really cool to be there, but it's just a piece of paper, truthfully, and the memories I'll always have.
So how'd you get it?
Well, in 1979, I was an extra on the movie, and on the third day, I saw John Belushi
Who's
and Dan
extra?
Aykroyd walk into their trailer. I ran over and I said, "Mr. Belushi, would you sign my invitation to be on the set?" And he said, "Sure, kid, I'll sign it." And he grabbed the piece of paper and the pen, and Dan Aykroyd leaned over and he threw it on the back and he signed it. And I said, "Mr. Aykroyd, can I get your autograph?" He said, "Sorry, kid, I don't sign autographs."
That's funny.
John Belushi was probably one of the most influential comedians there ever was. I mean, this guy turned being a comedian into, rock star status. At one time, this guy had the #1 TV show, the #1 album in the country, the Blues Brothers soundtrack, and the #1 movie, Animal House.
Right.
He absolutely stole the movie. How many lines did he say in Animal House? Less than 10. So, I mean, just to be that funny and that larger than life, and he really
These guys
didn't
are
have to talk.
so smart
By the
when
late
it comes to stuff.
1970s, John Belushi was already a comedy legend. And when the Blues Brothers hit theaters in the 1980s, it went on to gross over $100 million. Unfortunately,
6215 Sunset Boulevard. So
Any
that
idea what
is
you're looking at?
around
I think a fair price is $1,200.
625, 8,000.
You got a great story.
It's a little on the other side of Sunset. Oh, that's
I
the
can't even tell
blues.
if that says John Belushi.
That's their blues. That used to be the
Let me have a friend
blues
of mine come down and take a look at it. Let me know it's real.
House of
Try to help me
Blues.
get a price on it. All right.
Sounds good.
6215.
Thank you.
That was right next to Butterfield,
I think
the
having an
restaurant.
expert
Now
come in and look
some
at my,
Persian bought it. It's
signature
like a
will be
new
great
hotel.
Because he's going to verify that it's
6215.
real. 'Cause I was actually there in
I'm sure that's a House of
1979.
Blues.
John Belushi was a pretty cool dude.
Let's see how much it's worth. So what are you guys doing today? I'm gonna jump in the shower. I think I'm gonna raid this coffee bar. I kind of want to go get another beer. I'm in no hurry today to do anything. So just another lazy day. I was so happy I got to work yesterday. I have to see if we got paid.
Far from home, aren't you?
Would like to go to the fair today. I'm not sure. I should charge this thing. Yesterday was a rodeo. It was free. I didn't know. It's like, but I only have so much money. So I think I wanted to just go today because it's Sunday. But there was a free rodeo yesterday. I thought it was. I didn't know it was yesterday. I knew it was coming up. Darn it. And we like barrel races, right? We like the PBRs, and we like the guys on the Broncos. Well, let's see here. Should I just go get a beer real quick?
Mom, Dad?
Hi, honey. Loving your new clothes.
Sunday morning, why not? Let's go in a beer run.
A guy came in the shop with a Wilkins Muppet puppet from the 1950s. Almost everything Jim Henson is collectible. But I have no idea what this weird looking thing is actually worth. So I called up Johnny to help me out with it. This is Wilkin, the coffee guy that, well, the mass murderer. That's who he is, right?
Yeah, he was definitely the gangster of puppets. This was a very successful advertising campaign back in the late 50s, early 60s. It's a part of Jim Henson history. I mean, if you've seen the commercials back then, they were very bland and unentertaining, but these were humorous and they captured the audience. I mean, it was a 10-second commercial, but it really got people's attention.
All right, so what's it worth?
Let me check it out. I don't see any tearing. Color's really nice on this. Of course, what's important, the eyes are always scratched out or, you know, missing paint. That's all there, and it's still really soft, so that's great too. It's in great condition for, I mean, the age, definitely. But understand this, it's a regional commercial. Not everybody knows about Wilkins and Watkins. Considering that the condition's great on this, I would imagine this one to go in the $150 to $200 range by itself.
Thanks for stopping by, man.
Anytime, man. See you later. Take it easy. See you later. Thank you. Not everybody knew what Wilkins coffee was or who Wilkin and Watkins were, but to any Jim Henson collector, this would be a great piece.
So, I'll give you like $100 for it, dude. Nah. It's not that popular. You know what I mean? A few people know about it.
How about 4?
There's no money in 4. I mean, Johnny just told me 150 to 200 is what's going to go for. I mean, I think it's really, really cool, so I'll go like 100 a quarter. I mean, that's the best I could do.
I think Wilkins and I are just gonna hop away.
But thank you.
Thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by.
We got to get on TV for his little
Unfortunately, I couldn't
puppet.
come to a deal. I thought it was worth a lot more based on my research. But that's okay. I'll keep Wilkins with me.
How can I help it?
I've got an 1894 S Barber dime.
And where did you get this?
My wife found it in the garden and know that it's very rare.
It's the rarest of the rarest.
One dime.
They call this one the King of Dimes. It's one of the most expensive American coins there is.
His wife found it in the garden.
In 1894, the San Francisco Mint printed one of the most collectible coins in U.S. currency. My wife found the coin while she was weeding the carrots. I'd like to sell this coin because it's worth a lot of money and I can pay my house off with it.
There was only 24 of them or something.
This is pretty amazing.
San
It's debated
Francisco
how
Mint.
many there are out there. The rumor is 24. One of the stories is that the director of Mint was having a reception or a party, and he printed 24 dimes and handed them out as gifts at the reception. Another story is the Mint director gave some dimes to his daughter. He told his daughter to keep them; they'll be worth a lot of money one day. And on the way home from the Mint, it was a hot day, so she used one of the dimes to buy some ice cream.
Yeah.
If you're gardening and you find an 1894 S dime, it's sort of like hitting the
warm.
lottery 5 times in a row. But not all of them are accounted for, so there's a possibility. So, have you had this checked out by anybody?
No.
We had NGC look at it, but they just said that the date was hard to read.
Yeah.
Okay. How much you looking to get for this?
I'd like to get $400,000.
$400,000.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So did you clean this?
My wife did. She
Yeah.
couldn't read the
You're
date.
not
She couldn't
supposed
see the
to
front side of
clean
the
it.
coin, so she actually scrubbed it with a Scotch-Brite. And I jokingly said she scrubbed $100,000 off the coin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have 1/8, part of a 9, and nothing else. There's no way to bring that date back up. It's gone forever. Also, the first ones that were struck were proofs. And they were struck really hard. This is not struck really hard. This is not an 1894S.
It's not.
Okay.
Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. I wish it was real, but
Me too. I'm pretty disappointed. I really thought I had
He's
the
all,
real
it's
thing.
not real. Pretty knowledgeable.
I'm Jimmy Dean, and only one thing can make a morning like this any nicer. A hearty,
Heineken. Oh, and Jimmy Dean. Breakfast bowl.
bacon, sausage, cheese.
You have any money?
And when you finish, you know you had something to eat.
It's Sunday. We could drink today. We could wake and bake. And we could have Heinekens for breakfast. Because it's Sunday. Thank goodness. Let's see. Oh, it's hot over where you guys are. The poor country, the poor world is having heat advisories and floods. Like, oh my God, China's flooding. Slovenia, Germany had an ice thing, so we got heat advisories. They got flood. Alright, we'll just get one for the road. Let's get some new grips. We're just wandering. So here, I'm guessing it's around 70 degrees, so we got perfect weather right now. I'm sure to warm up a little bit. We're very blessed here in the North States. So it's Sunday. Strawberry. I'm probably gonna drink this one later, huh? Look. It's gross. We don't even pay attention to this one. But it's still probably dirty too. You just can't see it. We should always clean them. Whatever. Thank you. Well, it's just starting to warm up here. Sunday. That means we don't have to do anything. See, people are crazy. Grandma riding in the street. It's such a busy street. The truck that passed her by was halfway in the other lane. When people go, oh, do it right on the sidewalk, yeah. That lady's gonna cause a wreck. Better be careful, Grandma. Here's some drums or single. I forgot to get cigarettes, but I have a couple. Darn it. Oh, who is that? Tiger? Tiger, let me see you. How come you didn't come for breakfast? Tiger. Alright, hold on. Tiger's here, but Tiger didn't come for breakfast, so we're gonna feed Tiger. Tiger. No, not for you, for Tiger, silly. You're eating breakfast. Come on, Tiger. Okay, where's my beer? Nobody move. Tiger. Yum, yum. Good morning, Tiger. Where were you this morning? Mm-hmm. Pretty thoughts. So the last top of that beer was so gross, we're going to clean this one off too. My foster dad was really big about cleaning the top off of these things, right? So we went to the store and it had all this gross stuff on there. You know, like, looked like beer, like the thing was almost open. And then went back, got another one that was clean, but still, you never know. You never pay attention to that stuff. You're just like opening it up. My foster dad would always clean off. He goes, oh, the rats. The rats in the cellar. Can you see Tiger? He eating Tiger. Well, it's more of a mess. That's all we do is just make messes. Let's see here. Cheers. Hey, Joey. Joe, we got Joe and Joey and Wall. That's, well, it was called Baby Tiger, but they grew up. Baby Tiger, you remember the name? Good morning, Anna. Alright, let's drink some beer. Let's watch some Pawn Stars. I missed the rodeo last night. It was free. Sometimes you have to pay the fair admission. You have to pay a separate admission for the monster trucks or bands or whatever. Okay. He must have been sleeping in. He didn't show up for breakfast. One of the little varmints did.
Find significant symptom relief with Skyrizi, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Skyrizi is the first and only IL-23 inhibitor for Crohn's that can deliver both clinical remission and endoscopic improvement. The majority of people on Skyrizi achieve long-lasting remission at 1 year.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
Ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizi.
We can't skip this commercial. No, we can't skip the commercial.
Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
I think I have one more nugget.
Feels like just yesterday.
We'll get some of that.
Now she's going to be in the driver's
I might want to get some more.
seat.
I don't know how much money I have, but I want to save my money for a bicycle.
Unbeatable focus. Kind of like being
This stuff, I gave a handful of it to some homeless person who was singing.
She knows how to pay with the Chevron app. Everyone's learning today. Next up, the parking lot. The
So I have a roll of film. I want to wash my back. I get
And your car.
Let's see here. So I have a roll, which I did bring with me. This one says,
Yes, Papa is hungry.
it says Kim Basinger. So I'm guessing it was book signing.
On the hot rod button.
And your covering car
Okay.
insurance might not pay for all of this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me. Roar.
So this thing, it smells like
Gents, I've got a little something for you.
throw up. I don't know why.
I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, I like that.
No one does business like these expert
Pretty
negotiators.
bad.
Give you ground and I won't give you a penny more. Quick decisions.
What in the world is it worth?
Deep pockets.
I don't think we're gonna use it here.
Precious funds. Good Lord. Join the expert negotiators Mondays
I
and
look at my
Fridays.
feathers, I messed them all up.
Deal Zone.
Oil. We need a new backpack. Just go
Hey,
buy
how's it
one.
going?
Oh, good. What do we got here?
I have got an original Bob Peak
Alright.
silk screen on
All these
canvas
tools
print
I'm gonna
from
buy.
the 70s.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean,
Some of these
he's
goes
like the
in there
biggest
for now.
movie poster guy in the history of cinema.
He did a lot of commercial work too.
He did this for Transworld Airlines, actually.
Good old TWA. So where'd you get it?
Got it in Space Trail.
Transworld
It was actually rolled
Airlines?
up in a closet sitting there. So I'm looking to sell it to somebody that could appreciate it and not put it in a closet rolled up.
Oh, it's a poster.
Like a TWA fan.
Pretty cool.
I have an original 1970s Bob Peak mural, which was done for Transworld Airlines. I buy things sometimes not knowing what they are. If it ends up being worthless, I'm out $10, right? I'm hoping to get about $750 for it. I think there's a
you
lot
pay
of things you
10
can do
I'll
with
give
that
you
kind of money.
$10.
And I think the safest thing to do would be to spend it.
What you have here is pretty cool. Do you know anything else about it?
So he
Oh, I
did
get
4 of
so
these,
psychedelic.
and I spoke to his son via email, and his son told me this is the mural he did for the Asia continent. He did
So
one
he
for
created
each
30
region of the
stamps.
world.
This
All right.
artist.
It's one of those cool things where people that got them generally worked for TWA when they decided
Great.
to change whatever
Great condition.
mural was going up that month, and no one really ever expected them to be worth money. They were ads. Half the time they would just get torn off the wall and replaced with a different one.
Right.
Bob Peak is considered the father of the modern movie poster. He created some of the most well-known commercial
Gorgeous.
artwork, like Apocalypse Now and West Side Story. I'm sure there's a market for original Bob Peak work, but I'm not sure it includes airline campaigns.
Any idea what you're looking to get out of
I'm
it?
sure it does. Especially that one.
Right now, I'm thinking maybe $750, but I'd like to be mistaken. Hopefully it's worth more than that.
Okay, the condition around the corners is a little rough, but it looks like the actual print's in pretty good shape. Let me call a buddy of mine down and have him take a look.
Absolutely.
All right.
We got a
Right
couple
back.
samples in the thing.
I'm actually glad an expert's coming because that's what we all need, right? Somebody to come into our life and tell us what things are worth.
Huh? I like it because it's like Hindu or Asian or
It's
whatever.
literally
kind of-
one of the coolest guns I have ever
Asian,
seen.
for the
I
Asian
really want to
fan.
shoot and maybe even buy this gun, but I have to be 100% sure when it was made. So I called in the guy with all the answers.
He works at the museum.
This is nice. A Bira. It was named for the king of Nepal. It's a Nepalese gun. It was actually developed by General Gehendra Shamshur Jang Bahadur Rana.
How in the hell did you ever know that?
Right? He remembers the name.
That sort of thing.
Oh.
But what happened was, in
Like, how do you
the
remember
19th
that?
century, Nepal wanted a machine gun. There were ongoing problems between Nepal and China. Nepal
Kelly, Deb,
and-
Nino,
and
everyone,
Tibet,
hello,
Nepal
good morning.
And India, and they knew that machine guns were coming out, and they wanted a machine gun. England actually ended up being the first country to recognize Nepal as a separate country. And so Nepal ended up being an ally of England. They ended up
All right,
giving
we're gonna smoke this
a
last
couple
nugget.
million rounds of Martini Henry 577 450 cartridges. They were terrible rounds, so what do you do with them? If they don't work well, you give them to Nepal. And Nepal said, well, we got to do something with them, and General Gehendra developed this. I've seen pictures of this
Beer
gun
gun.
before, but I've never seen one in person. To be able to see
I
this
think we
one
got the
today
biggest
is
nugget.
really interesting. And
Sunday
it's in
nugget.
Beautiful condition. This is an amazing piece. What's your concerns on this?
So this was definitely made in 1896 or 97. If it's after 1898, I can't buy it legally.
Yes, they were
Well.
only made in 1896 and 1897.
All right, sweet.
He's
Those
so
are the
knowledgeable.
only 2 years that they were produced, so they're completely legal to own. They are not considered a Class 3 firearm because it is not a machine gun like we think of machine guns today, where you hold down the trigger and it keeps reloading and firing. This fires only with each crank.
Cool.
Yeah, it is an amazing piece.
You
Wow.
planning on shooting this?
Yeah, we're gonna take out the firing range in the morning and meet up with Alex. You wanna come?
Yeah, you mind?
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, I'd love to see this thing.
First
shot.
thing in the
I will
morning.
get some
Let's
guys
do
to
it.
help you load this.
I greatly appreciate that.
All right, no problem.
It weighs about 1,100 pounds.
I'm pretty excited to go out to the firing range. I think once he starts cranking that mechanism and it starts firing, he's.
I'm your overly competitive brother.
A beer gun. Right.
And I'm about to steal this
The guy knew where it was from, Nepalese. He said it gotta be 1896 or 1897 because if it's 1898, I can't buy it. You guys are all, well, they only made them in 2 years. That would be 86 and 87, so you're very lucky.
Yeah, like me.
Thanks, bro.
Take a lap, rookie.
Real mature.
If you have moderate to severe Crohn's disease, Skyrizi is the first and only IL-23 inhibitor that can deliver clinical remission
Oh, you
and
never drink?
endoscopic
Well,
improvement.
Serious
enjoy
allergic
it,
reactions and an
Kelly.
increased risk of infections or a lower
What did you
ability to
get?
fight them may
What
occur.
kind of beer
Tell
did
your
you get?
doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine or plan to. Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
We have to watch all the
Control Crohn's
commercials.
means
Can't
everything
skip
to you.
them.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Skyrizi.
So it's starting to warm up now. I'm guessing it'll probably go up to the 80s.
Can help you save.
Today it's starting to warm up. That's why we fed Tiger in the shade. 'Cause
Starts now.
it's a Pokemon. Pokemon. Oh, cool. Pokemon looks psychedelic. This one guy, Post Malone, he bought a Lord of the Rings card for $2 million.
Get internet on the Xfinity 10G network for $19.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year contract.
Back in my day, it was scary stories and flashlights. We don't get here. Oh, really? Mom can see your search history. That's what I thought.
Introducing the next generation 10G network, only from Xfinity.
Earlier, a guy came
So
in
we're
with a
just watching
1970s Bob Peak print made for the old airline, TWA. It's really interesting, but I'm not sure what it's worth. So I called up my buddy Gary, who knows way more about art than I do, to come down and check it out.
This is it. It's kind of psychedelic for an airline poster. You have a great piece of art here.
Thank you very much.
This looks like it's one of the TWA pieces from the Great American Getaway.
Wow, that's
To
awesome.
me, it always seems with a lot of posters. I mean, once
I
a new
love
poster
this
came out,
poster.
these kind of just got torn down and thrown away, right? That's correct. But this is not a poster. This is actually the last remaining original Bob Peak large format Serigraph that was used inside
Wow.
the TWA lounges. This is the one that's set in the first class lounge. Correct, gotcha.
Wow.
Bob Peak had a lot of influence from comic books, and that's what makes a lot of his art so vibrant, because he uses extremely bright and vivid colors.
Yes.
What do you think it's worth? I would say that because it's in superb condition,
Superb.
it's worth between $2,500 to $5,000, depending on who wants to buy it.
Exactly. So it's worth $5,000. He wanted $750 for
You got a
it.
great piece of art to consider for your shop. Have a great day.
It is gorgeous.
So you still want $750?
Expert has changed my mind.
250,000. I mean,
It's
2,500.
gonna require a lot of work. Do you like $1,250?
He wanted $750 for it.
I've got to frame it. It's a giant frame.
Now
It's a
he's-
giant piece of glass. I'm sure you know that, HE.
I'd say that would be too low for me. Just knowing that it's worth between 25.
Yeah,
and
it's worth
5,000.
25.
I was thinking maybe you get 4,000 for it, so maybe 2,000 would be a fair price.
Yeah, 2,000.
I'll go $1,500. $1,500 is what I'll do.
No.
I mean, if I
You
hold
could
on to
auction
maybe
it.
the value will go up over the years. Maybe I can find a buyer myself.
Maybe it won't.
Yeah, maybe it won't. You're right.
No.
Well, you're a good negotiator, and $1,500 is twice what I expected, so I think that's fair. If you make
Oh,
some money and I
he
make
only
some money,
wanted
we're all happy.
$750.
Perfect.
Sounds good.
Maybe right over there, we'll do some paperwork.
All right. $1,500.
Pretty
Can you
good.
believe it?
Ah!
That's great. I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to paying off a lot of credit card debt.
Huh? Credit card debt. He wanted
Hey,
$750.
What is that?
It worth
I think it's a
2,500,
Tesla
5,000.
French horn. To be honest, I haven't seen
He
one
got
of these things
$1,500
before,
for
but
it.
It looks like something right out of Dr. Seuss.
He's also the guy. You still want $750
I guess
for
that
it?
could have been used on a car, or more looks like something off a Calliope, maybe.
Don't you think it would be built better? Maybe like a horse horn?
We're all in agreement it's a horn.
Ah!
Today I brought into the pawn shop an antique French horn. I'm selling the horn today because I can't really do anything with it. I thought it was cool, but I can't put it anywhere. So let's see if I can get some money for it. So the horn I'm bringing in is not in the greatest condition, but I'm hoping that that doesn't matter just because it's so old and unique.
That is definitely cool. What you have here is a really bizarre horn that might have been used on really high-end automobiles. When they first came out with cars, they didn't have horns. Even up through the 1950s, it was sort of the thing to get aftermarket horns put on cars. Is there a date on it anywhere?
Well, I had 1942.
It wouldn't have been 1942. And the reason why, in 1942, France was occupied by Germany. They were not making fancy horns. They were making only war-related items. And we were definitely not importing anything from them because it was Nazi Germany at the time and we weren't doing business with them.
Wow.
Hey,
That's
what
fake.
do you want to do with it?
No, I want to sell it.
And how much do you want for it?
$1,000.
And how'd you get that price?
I looked it up online and I seen a few that looked similar like that, so I thought, hey.
It wouldn't surprise me if one of these things would go for $1,000 in great shape. This thing is a world away from great shape. That's your problem. You have a horn right here that's missing and soldered over. Obviously there was a hole or something right here happened because they put a bunch of lead solder over the top of it. It's rusted, it's bent, it's broken.
Ah!
And in great shape, I imagine there's a possibility they could go for $1,000. In this shape, nothing.
Nothing.
But unfortunately, it's not for me, man.
Okay.
All right, thanks for bringing it in.
No problem. Thank you.
He's all, well, if you invest $3,000 in it, it might sell for $1,000, but he's all, in the condition it's in right now, it's worth nothing.
I'm sure someone's gonna take it off my hands.
Better pay attention next time you go to a thrift store.
I have moderate to severe Crohn's disease. Now there's Skyrizi.
Oh, Charlie, you're doing your floor.
Feel significant symptom relief
You're-
with Skyrizi, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Skyrizi is the first and only IL-23 inhibitor for Crohn's that can deliver both clinical remission and endoscopic
Oh, well, I
improvement.
don't know what kind of machine
The
it is.
majority of people on Skyrizi achieve long-lasting remission at 1 year.
Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of
Serious
infection or a
allergic
lower ability to
reactions.
fight them may
Okay,
occur.
serious.
Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms, had a vaccine, or plan to.
How much?
Liver problems may occur in Crohn's disease.
Ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizi.
Oh, your lawnmower.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Hey, Thomas Jordan. Oh, I'm a little lost there. I'm not sure what you're talking about.
The new Raid Essentials Light Trap.
What is it,
Uses
Star
light
Wars?
to attract, then trap flying insects. Light-powered attraction. Insecticide-free protection. Raid. Protection for everyone. SC Johnson. A family company.
You found the right model.
For sure.
Now, how can you be sure you're getting the right deal?
I have to talk to my bestie. Hey, girl. This one's like your last boyfriend. It's got issues.
Let's ask the experts. For the right used car, just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
Collectors spend their whole lives
They
daydreaming
made a
about pieces they're going to discover.
cartoon. You're not going to need no more humans. AI actors.
$15,000
They said 4 months on strike. We're just getting started.
Whoa.
Never fear a little competition.
I do 4 on it. I'll do 5.
And barter your way up.
I'm feeling it. We got a deal.
Hit the gems every Tuesday and Saturday on Feel Zone.
Nature made vitamins. The purpose of ancient hunting horns was to signal other hunters.
A guy came in the shop and he's got an 1896 Bira gun. Markall patent
1896
verified that it's
Bira
old
gun.
enough for me to buy. So we're out in the desert. I got Alex,
Where are
my
we?
expert, coming out to tell me what this thing is worth, and we're going to shoot the Bira gun.
So we can hit golf balls right there.
The Bira gun. This thing's sweet, Rick. I love this Bira gun. It's so heavy, big, and it's got these giant screws holding it together. It really does look like something that came from a mythical mountainous kingdom. So, here's what the Bira gun is. The Nepalese, a man named Gahendra, was able to smuggle in an American Gardner gun out of England into Nepal, and he attempted to reverse engineer the American Gardner gun, and it became the Bira gun. But he made some radical changes. I mean, the most notable change is that Pan magazine. Now, this Pan magazine holds 120 rounds of this ammunition, which I brought today. This is a Martini Henry ammunition. Look at the size of that round. When that's fully loaded, it weighs 40 pounds, just the Pan magazine. Whoa. So Gahendra decided, unlike a Gardner gun that you actually push, he designed this crank to pull. And his theory was that it wouldn't fatigue the soldier firing it over time. So, in essence, he could be there all day, and he would be able to pull it longer than he could push it. The jury's still out on that. It is tremendously unique, and I have never seen one fire.
Who's first?
I'm here.
Okay, you're the guinea pig.
No. This thing I'm happy to be. A tourniquet and a med kit, so if anything goes wrong, we're ready. Completely covered protection on? Good, good.
Well, if it blows up, I'll take care of your wife.
Ah! He likes his one. Let's see. Look at your little thing. Oh, wow. Yeah.
I've never loved a gun so much.
That's pretty cool.
You gotta try it now. This is sweet. This gun is amazing. When you are cranking that, you can feel every click, every tooth engaging in it. It's a really interesting gun.
And here we go.
But you pull it I think. Oh, beautiful! Right in the middle.
This gun is awesome. I mean, really,
Bullseye.
It's that cool. It looks really, really steampunk. It looks really neat. It looks really weird. It's a great showpiece.
What's it worth?
Well, a few have been sold over the last couple of years. The market value for these is about $27,500.
Okay. So what's your best price on this thing?
I'm asking 30,000.
30. He's like 12.
Okay, he just said they go for right around 27,000.
Okay.
And it takes a tremendous amount of real estate. It's on my showroom floor.
Yeah, storage.
I'll give you 18 grand for it.
Oh, Jim, 18. Wow.
I can't do 18 grand. How about 26?
The fact of the matter is I gotta resell this thing. And quite frankly, there's not a lot of people that are gonna come to my shop every day. Hey, do you have one of those Bira guns from the Himalayas? 20,000 is the most I can do. It's the most I can pay and still makes sense. Plain and simple.
20. He wants the gun because he's only gonna make 7,000. He let $1,000. He let $1,000 get in the way. He could have made $7 grand.
Like one of the coolest guns I've ever.
But he didn't care about whatever the guy was selling. This one, he wants a gun, so he's all, well, I'll make $7 grand. How much sold?
I can do this all day long.
Right? Because look, he loves it. Oh. There's no bullets coming out of it. He shot all
You're
the
out of ammo.
Huh?
Oh, crap.
It's all shoot.
On this episode of Pawn
Crap.
Of the creature from the Black Lagoon.
Oh, the creature of the Black Lagoon.
Actor who played Gilman.
Oh, let's watch that movie. Do you think it's free? I remember that.
Check out this boy.
It's Universal.
Yeah, this is a 1920s.
I think they had comic books too.
I'm like super nerding out on this thing, dude.
This is a handwritten, intimate communication between the two biggest icons probably in entertainment history.
Who is it? So I think the father died. I'm not sure, but I think the dad passed away. Would be all like a mobster.
You never know what's going to come through that door. This is Pawn Stars.
We walked in there, but we didn't get to meet anyone. We just like roamed around and had a bunch of cool stuff.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, yeah.
What do you got?
What I have here is an incredible piece of Hollywood history. This is a handwritten love letter from Judy Garland to Frank Sinatra.
All right. I would just assume if they were having a fling.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know a lot about Judy Garland, but it makes perfect sense for Frank Sinatra.
I got the letter from a major movie memorabilia collector's estate. This has really historical content in it. Nothing X-rated, but you can definitely tell there was an intimate relationship going on.
Okay, that is definitely cool. I know in the 60s, I mean, like one of the highest rated shows a network ever had was
Frank Sinatra.
The Judy Garland, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin special, something like that. And she had a pretty amazing career. I mean, most of the celebrities down there at the time sort of all hung out together because they were celebrities and it was really hard to go out in public.
Yeah.
Do you have this thing transcribed or anything? It's just...
Yes. Starts off, my darling, my sudden departure is a complete surprise to me, and I am deeply disappointed to have to miss our Monday and Tuesday date.
So was she married at this time?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. The other thing I want to mention is if you hold it up to the light, you'll see embossed within the paper Judy Garland.
Well, that makes it really cool. I mean, actually makes it a little bit cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was always rumored that Frank Sinatra and Judy Garland had a friendship that was more than a friendship. So it's pretty cool to actually see some proof that they did have a romantic relationship. Anything with their names on it?
I shall be thinking of you, darling. He's all
I think
baby.
it's really cool. How much you want for it?
$15,000.
$15,000.
Yes.
Quite frankly, sounds a little high. Do you mind if I have one of my guys look at it? I got some questions.
This
about
isn't an
how you
auction
look at
house.
it.
It's a pawn
So
shop.
if you don't mind hanging out a little bit, I'm going to give my friend a call.
Let's
I'll
see
take a look
here.
at it. Then we'll talk price.
All right, sounds good.
Hang out for a few minutes.
Okay. I know it's absolutely real. The letter, it has her embossed name inside the paper. Everything just is overwhelming that it's authentic. But I don't mind anyone looking at it.
What in the world do we got here, man?
I've got a replica of the 1954 Universal Classic Monster, Creature from the Black Lagoon.
1954, so it's Universal. They started the monster revolution.
It's been in my
Universal.
collection for 16 years.
Oh, look at him.
And it was signed by the original.
He looked like he
actor
from the
who
50s.
played Gilman, the Creature of the Black Lagoon.
The Creature of the Black Lagoon.
Yeah. It basically was a creature that they discovered in the Amazon. He ended up getting the girl, and the hero had to save her at the end of the movie.
From the
Just something
monster.
that really scared me those days.
This is pretty cool, man. So where'd you get it?
I bought it at a store
Cheers,
in
everyone.
Southern California back in 1998. And that night,
The
Ben
store.
was there signing autographs. And I have the pictures of him standing next to him. Of course, I was much younger and had a little bit more hair in those days.
Okay. So why the Creature from the Black Lagoon? Just a big fan, or?
You know, the movie itself really intrigued me and scared me back in the 1950s when I was
I liked it when I was a kid.
Yeah, it was pretty much like the last of the classic horror films. After that, everything, for a while anyways, was kind of nuclear war based. If there was a monster of some kind, it was because of radioactive war.
Yeah.
So you got something else in your hand?
This is a short version of the film. It's a Super 8 from the 50s itself. And then these glasses were the glasses that
Those are
you had to
3D.
wear to watch it in 3D.
In the movie theater.
And that's why people stopped watching movies in 3D.
Ah!
The Creature from the Black Lagoon is a great horror movie from the 1950s. Some people say that the opening underwater shots of Jaws are a tribute to the movie, since Steven Spielberg was a big fan of the Black Lagoon. So
See,
it's a
they're
pretty
very
iconic
knowledgeable.
movie. So what are you
all
looking
that
to do
stuff.
with it, man?
Looking at $2,200.
Thing is, I don't know how long it's going to take to sell. I like
Hollywood
paying more than
memorabilia is
$1,600.
worth something.
Online, $3,500 is what they're going for. 22 is a steal at that
Yeah,
price.
35.
I'll drop down to $2,000. And that includes this also.
David, do $1,800 and it's sold.
How about $1,900?
All right, got a deal.
Okay.
Tell you what, meet me over here. We're going to do some paperwork, all right?
All right. It's a good price. I would have liked to have got the 22, but I understand they've got to make a couple dollars off of their items. I'm happy. I'm very happy I got the price for it.
Over the Rainbow, which president was it? John F. Kennedy?
I'm your overly competitive brother. Check.
All right, we're gonna smoke out.
Just like I stole Kelly Carter in high school, huh? You gotta go. Dude, that's a foul. And now you're ready to settle a score. Game over.
So hope everyone's having a wonderful Sunday. We're just chilling. We want to go to church. I know it's not really for the church. I just want to go for the coffee. The coffee is really good, right?
Thanks, bro. Take a lap.
Mike said he'd be there. I don't know. I gotta jump in the shower. But free coffee. And then they got barbecue over there. We'll eat barbecue or something. And somehow I gotta check my money. We missed the rodeo yesterday. I think the golf course is closed at the fairgrounds, but it was open last year. We should go find out. Alright, let's smoke out.
Still unconfident about which used car to buy?
Nope.
Why not ask the most confident person you know?
My old high school coach. This one's got talent, toughness, the will to win.
Let me coach you on this. Just say, show me the Carfax value. You'll get the most accurate price based on the vehicle's accident history. Look for me and stop overpaying. Shop at the all-new Carfax.com.
That's what's so exciting about Meaningful Beauty, is sharing what I've benefited with women everywhere. Dr. Sabah is taking our melon technology to the next level with our youth activating melon serum.
Stem cells are the core of the power of the melon. We had a clinical study which showed visible improvement in the skin firmness and elasticity. We are bringing you the vitality of the melon right to your skin.
Start your journey today at meaningfulbeauty.com.
Is everybody ready to go inside? Let's go!
Deal Zone has the biggest storage battles.
Whoa, we have some treasures in here.
Every Thursday and Sunday.
2 days or whatever. Oh, we're used to it.
This is called bling bling.
Real treasure.
$3,000.
That is sure
right there.
Maybe waiting
4 beautiful clocks.
behind the door. Storage battles every Thursday and Sunday
That's the way it's done.
on Deal Zone.
Chuck, you want to find this revolver? The location card's not there. I can't find it nowhere.
Yeah, I'll find it. Whoa, Swamp Thing!
Kind of. Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Swamp
I thought you just had a statue of yourself made.
Looks more like you, Baldy.
Whatever. I absolutely love this. All those horror flicks from the 50s are so great. They just have such ridiculously low budgets.
They're not even scary. But there's no guts or blood or...
Have you seen the horror movies today?
Yes, I've seen the horror flicks today, and they're ridiculous.
Oh, they're a lot scarier.
They're not scary, they're stupid. It's all special effects. You know it's not real.
So you're saying nothing scares you?
Not stuff like that, no.
I mean, there's just plenty of stuff.
He
that
said my
scares
wife scares me.
Yeah, I'm gonna find
That
something
thing?
scares
No.
The only thing that scares me is you guys help me run my business.
Hey Rick, remember me?
How's it going, man?
How you doing, Rick?
Oh, good, man. This is cool.
Check out this boy. Yeah, this is a 1920s English Channel Bowie light. It's all solid brass.
Bowie.
I'm like super nerding out.
I mean, like David Bowie?
It is a red buoy because it marks the red side of the channel. So when you're entering from sea, what sailors always said was red right returning from sea. So you want to pass a red buoy on your right side. I'm looking to get $2,500 because I like to help my daughter out with college.
Things like this were so important. It wasn't until after World War II that there was like a commercial radio guidance system for ships. Before that, I mean, when you navigated, if it was cloudy where you couldn't see the stars and the sun, you navigated by the seat of your pants, basically. You could be to a point where I don't know if I'm 100 miles from the shore or I'm 2 miles from the shore. That's what these things did. Foghorns and lighthouses, and that's how they navigated everything. These things saved, countless lives, countless amounts of money. We can open it up?
Yeah. We can open
cool.
this up. So let's see here.
Basically, it's just a really simple torch. And this right here, I guess this is the limestone right here that it blasts against that gets red hot. It's a weird system. You take the acetylene gas, which burns really hot, you burn that against a piece of limestone, and limestone, when it gets really, really hot, suddenly starts blowing out all kinds of light. That's why they say in the old movies, you've heard the expression, in the limelight?
Yes, I have.
Because that's way back in the day. That's what they used to light the stages with because it was so bright. Wow. I mean, this thing is really, really cool, man. Let's get the thing back together.
Okay.
I absolutely love stuff like this. I mean, it's a great design, and it's an incredible shape. Remember, this thing was in the ocean for years and years. I've dealt with Gus before, and he's pretty tough on his prices sometimes, but I really like this, so I'm hoping he comes to terms. How much you want for it?
I'd like to get $2,500 for this piece.
And that's what you would like to get for it. But what would you take for it?
Well, maybe an offer. Maybe an offer I can't resist.
It's deeply cool. I'll give you $1,500 for it.
Can you do 22?
Can we compromise at like $1,700?
$1,850 with that deal.
So $1,800?
$1,800 is.
All right, cool, man. This is great.
We know each other. Just kind of
I love
each
this
other.
stuff. Let's go do some paperwork.
Okay.
It is sold.
All right, cool. I'm happy with $1,800. I'm gonna give my daughter the whole $1,800 because I'm such a good dad.
Have you seen my glasses?
No, 17. Let's do it with that. Let's round it off. Let's make it 20.
Come on.
This
It's starting to
is
warm up.
not scary.
Oh, it's a
Doesn't
widow.
even look like a real. There's not even a real spider like that. You're gonna scare me with this?
It's a great big black widow toy spider.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
try
scare
a little harder, guys. A lot harder.
Rely on cell signal or a complex app to function. With the AO Cooler Tracker, there's absolutely no
This is all like I
subscription,
catch
no monthly
spiders
fee,
on a
and
daily
no
basis.
activation.
Pet 'em.
It works by using a remote paired with
Can't
a
scare me
small
with this
pet-friendly
10-foot
tracking device
tall
that easily
plastic
puts onto
spider.
your dog's collar. With the device on your pet, the remote will automatically show you the direction and distance of where your pet is with the
Yeah, I'm
simple,
alive.
easy to read screen design. The dog
Sorry.
GPS tracker can track your pet for up to 3.5 miles in an open environment and
Honey, did we fold up the patio umbrella?
Let me check! All good!
You!
What?
You! I'm expressing relief!
I don't get that one. So they have these skyboards, really nice stuff for people that have money and could like. But I like those. I wonder how much they are. Oh, I want one of these. It's a kid's toy. Oh, how we do it? Shadow Theater. The Shadow Theater. We'll get one of those. I don't think my mind is advanced to college level just yet. Get one of those. Now it says there must be 3. I might have a hard time. 3-year-old might find out. Work it. I might not even know how to work it.
We'll use a few big brushes, a dozen colors or so, and I'll show you how easy it is to create some of the most fantastic paintings you've ever seen.
This guy, Bob Ross, he's got a commercial. You know, he's a painter guy where he shows you how to do it. You make like all these landscape things. So we got a little commercial on freebie.
A guy came in asking a lot of money for what seems to be a handwritten love letter from Judy Garland to Frank Sinatra. I'm not sure what this thing is worth, so I called in Steve to take a look. So this is the letter. It's from Judy Garland to Frank
Same
Sinatra,
guy.
which is pretty cool. And he has the original envelope written to Frank Sinatra.
I mean, I'm just more intrigued by Sinatra Garland because that was about 1948, 49 range. They became kind of friends, maybe lovers. Though the interesting thing is she was married, you know, to different guys all through that range.
It's a neat letter. I mean, it definitely, you read this letter, you don't even have to read between the lines. There's
He
definitely
said,
something
darling,
going on.
what's better than one husband?
What do you think? Is it
How
all
about
legit?
two husbands?
Okay, the first thing I want to do is look at the ink.
Tell ya.
And what I look for is overlapping, kind of how the ink's on there. And it would appear to be fountain pen, no question about it. So we know the ink's live. That's a good thing. Here's a nice example. Again, what she does with the handwriting, she's not fully connecting everything. It's sort of cursive, it's sort of not. And if you take a look here, we're starting to see some of the same type of patterns. We've got a bunch of positives here. We know the ink's live. The story's definitely a jive about her and Sinatra, especially from that period.
So it's in her hand.
Yeah, unquestionably real. No doubt about it.
Okay.
That's good because it gives you a 100%.
Her value's been kept down by the massive stuff that for
They have sports stores in Vegas with all kinds of autographs. Like you can't be selling no bootleg, you know, autograph and stuff. You go for a lot of money.
Ballpark at about $3,000, maybe $3,500 because the
$3,000.
content is pretty important.
Okay.
I think that's what he wanted.
Good luck, man. Thank you very much. I really know the marketplace for signature, and you know, unfortunately, a lot of checks, documents on her that are kind of out there. It brings her signature value down a little bit. So I kind of based my opinion based on what her autograph goes for in the marketplace.
In the marketplace.
Steve really knows what he's talking about. So I'm going to go with my guy. I'm
Oh,
looking
he
at,
wanted 15 grand for it.
$1,500.
I mean, this is really an
1,500.
intimate communication between the two biggest icons.
I think
probably
that's a
in
pretty good
history.
investment.
This is an
$1,500.
It's really cool, but I think you're being unrealistic with the price of $15,000. I think
I
it's
think
just
anybody who appreciates the history of Hollywood will just jump over the rainbow.
Right?
with this.
Yeah. Because that's who's going to want it.
$1,500.
You'll get more. You'll get more for it on auction.
Okay.
Pawn shop, not auction
$1,500
house.
wasn't even in the right ballpark. I know at auction it would sell probably upwards of $10,000.
Well, then you need to put it at Christie's.
Hey, Pops. Theo needs you in the conference room.
I like the way his kids fuck with him and shit, right? They said you're going through male menopause. He's all, what is that? Like, oh, they put the creature in his office.
Really? Well, I guess you're not scared of anything.
Ah! They put the creature in his office because he's not scared of anything.
All the way from Bayonne, New Jersey. The good old backtrack, huh?
Oh.
Remember this? This thing's pretty cool. It's a self-contained video system. It's got the screen. It's got the controller right
Oh, look,
here.
Chummy Renell. I don't know what it is.
Pop that. Yes. Controller pulls out. I'm guessing you chose this because it was portable?
Yeah, this was considered portable for 1982.
1982.
The Vextrex game system, it was state-of-the-art.
Vextrex arcade system, 1982.
This one is in
Okay.
stellar condition. It still works after 32 years, and when I fired it up, I was actually shocked that the sound and the visuals were perfect.
Oh, what kind of visuals? Let's see.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's a pretty cool system.
Start it up. Plug it in. Plug it in.
Already, right? Well, one game's loaded up, and then you can buy cartridges separately for other games. I just have the self-contained game. Okay, well,
He only has one game, which is cool. Asteroids. Yeah,
The Vectrex
right?
was considered way ahead of its time when it first released. It was even dubbed the mini arcade.
Yeah, go
But
Chuck E. Cheese or pinball thing, play
But if you were a
game.
teenager in the 80s, you definitely wanted one of these. Which means there's definitely a market for something like this.
Oh, it's Asteroids.
When you get to the other levels, it gets really challenging. And you gotta do like rapid fire with the trigger. Oh, man. Alright, so it's pretty cool. I see
Oh,
how it
that's
works.
so cool.
Sounds
We'll make a
good.
robot. We'll use that for his head.
Ones are still in
You
good
got one
condition.
eyeball.
How much do you want for it?
Right.
I was asking 200. I know stuff like this can be collectible. Nintendo, Sega, 1982, that era, that's some of the most collectible
This is
stuff.
pre.
The problem is, you know, Vectrex, it was almost done in 1984, you know? But that doesn't mean it's not collectible. It's just something that's a little bit out of my area of expertise, even though it's a video game. But my friend Johnny owns a toy shack. It's about a half mile down the road. If you got 15 minutes or so, he could be up here, I'm sure. All right, perfect. Thanks so much. I'll be right back.
Let's see.
There's no doubt in my mind that the system is collectible, and it's going to get a decent dollar for it.
$200 bucks, I think it's pretty cool. You play Asteroid, right? What is the best Mario Brothers video game of all time? Mario Brothers is a little psychedelic, right around mushrooms and stuff.
Activation. It works by using a remote paired with a small pet-friendly tracking device that easily hooks onto your dog's collar. With the device on your pet, the remote will automatically show you the direction and...
Oh shoot, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
Simple and easy to read screen design. The dog GPS
I'm not really a church person. They got really good coffee.
3.5 miles in an open environment and...
10:45, and then they have this goddess. I forget the name of it. Right, there's some goddess. Like, you'll see her. Like, really good craftsmanship made out of wood and stuff. Oh, Charlie, you've been busy. You've been taking it easy. It's Sunday. It's a new kind of sport drink. Oh, like you put inside Kool-Aid sport drink. I don't know what they put in there. Is it real sugar? Is it natural? Is it organic? Is it bleach? What is it? Carbs? It's called IQ mixers. IQ mixers make your brain IQ mix that and rejuvenate or something.
I'm expressing relief.
I guess that means something in the language. Oh, I want one of these. Look. What is it? The Shadow Theater. Right? I think you have to connect your phone up to it. I might have a hard time, darn it. Oh, it says Tetris. Tetris is the best selling video game of all time. I was thinking Mario, but it says Tetris. But this was made, and what year was this filmed? And so it could be 20 years old, this thing.
What's up, dude? What's up, man? Mindstorm.
Toy Shack. He's right across the street, like down the street.
Video game systems from the 80s. It's definitely cool, and I imagine a bunch of 80s kids would buy it to relive their youth. I'm just not sure.
He
how
wants
much
it.
sell
That
for,
guy's
so I
gonna
asked
want it.
Johnny to come down and check it out. What do you think?
Dude, this is classic, man. 82.
Yeah.
When this first came out. I mean, there was a lot of game systems at the time, but this was ahead of its time. I mean, it was a quality product. You know, back then, not everybody had 2 TVs in the house. So, I mean, it was a pretty cool option for your young kids. You know, you have an all-in-one system, had its own monitor, so the kids didn't have to take over the family television. You know, they could take this to the room, or they could carry this to the friend's house, wherever they went. I mean, it was all together. The Vectrex only had 28 games, and then it also had, you had the 3D goggles, which was pretty cool.
Oh, cool, 3D goggles.
It was well thought and well executed, and a lot of these systems that survived still work today. This was so
Isn't
cool
that
because it
amazing?
came internally with this game Mindstorm. If you got to the 13th level, it would crash, and people would call it Mindstorm 2. They'd send you in the mail. You know, and that's a pretty rare game.
I never got there. I got to 10.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow. So these guys are all
Not
gamers.
that many people called.
How cool.
So what do you think it's worth?
Well, overall, I mean, it looks clean. You know, gamers now, I mean, this system has a lot of respect. I mean, I was just at a Classic Gaming Expo, and they still produce games for this system.
Really?
Yeah, every year there's a guy out there,
Wow.
you know, producing a game for this system.
Oh, cool.
So, I mean, it still has a huge following. The guys who collect these are the guys that already have the Ataris, the Nintendos, and they're chasing systems like this and the Odyssey, and these have become really collectible. Unfortunately, we don't have the boxes, we don't have additional games, we don't have some of the other accessories. In this condition, you could easily, on a retail price, you could pull maybe in the $250, $275 range. I could see this going for.
Okay.
And you could see a lot of guys jump on it.
That tells me what I need to know. See you later, man.
Take care. If Chum's able to pick this up, I don't think he'll have any problem moving it.
Oh, he is
Anybody
down the
that grew
street
up
on
in the
Fremont
1980s,
Street.
or anybody that plays games out there can relate to this.
Good news.
Yeah, it is good news.
Alright, what street are you guys
Give
on?
me
Are
$100
you on
for it.
Fremont? I think they're on Fremont, so I think it's right across the street.
I was asking 2. It's worth $275 retail. You got $75 in it, and they're so rare, and it's such a great system. I mean, about $175.
He's gonna go 125.
Yeah, I think if you can go 150, I'll deal right now.
Yeah, that's it, 150.
I'm hoping to get 275 out of it. If I get 250 out of it, I just need to be comfortable to where I can make $100.
You know what? 150 is fair. I'll accept that price.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
pretty cool.
Just meet me right over there at the counter.
Okay. I thought 150 was on the low side, but considering I didn't have accessories for it, I thought it was fair. I am no longer a gamer. I've moved on to doing other things with my time, but
Because I moved up to the casinos, play different games. Now,
Rick, you want some nuts?
something's gonna pop out of it. Ah!
That was good, you know it.
Nothing like that scares me.
I'll tell you, Rick, what's your
It scares me.
When you were a kid, you were scared of dogs.
Ah!
You were scared of dogs? That's pathetic.
Ah!
Dogs are man's best friend.
Because when I was 6 years old, you brought home some Mongol dog that ended up mauling me, and I got 20 stitches in my back. That might make a little bit of scared dogs for a while.
No, that's scary dogs.
He said he got 20 stitches. That's why he's scared of dogs, little kid. Oh, fuck.
Now that's scary.
On this episode of Porn Stars, we have 5 sharps, stormy weather.
Trouble is, you can't be scared of dogs. That's disgraceful. That's man's best friend.
Bill told me I was
He's
coming.
all, yeah.
I didn't know how ratty it was going to
This dog chased me around the yard and gave me 20 stitches. Only 6 years old. Shit. Oh, fuck. He said maybe that's why I'm scared of dogs.
It'd be worth anywhere from between 1,000 and
Oh, shit.
10,000? Oh my gosh.
Right? Isn't that just funny as shit? A little ha ha.
At my shop,
Oh, fuck.
And money comes second, depending on who you ask. The best part, you never know what's going to come through that door.
Are you still scared of dog? You better not be a dog. You're going to come into work tomorrow with a dog, right? Like, probably the biggest dog, right? Mastiff or something like.
What do we got
My
here?
dog, Spot.
We have probably one of the rarest records in the world.
Okay.
5 Sharps, Stormy Weather.
The 5 Sharps. I have never heard of them.
This is the infamous copy on the Dick Clark show where they had an oldies rarest record. And it was in bulletproof glass with armored guards around it.
Okay. And with the Dick Clark, with the thing with the, like, behind bulletproof glass and the security guards, it made great TV.
Ah!
Jubilee Records had a fire in their warehouse.
Jubilee. Oh, it's a doo-wop. Let's hear it.
Copies of the record were burned in the fire.
5
And
Sharps.
There's only maybe a few known copies that are in the world.
Nobody
I'd like to
knows
sell the
it's a
record
cotton
because I feel it's very valuable, and I think it's time to maybe pass it on.
And to tell you the truth, I know nothing about this record.
Ah!
My father had a record label.
You have to go to
Mima
Mima Records. Right.
He had purchased
It's a
this
Mima
record
music, but I always call it Mima
1971
Records for some reason.
and released it on his record label. The record has, if you notice, has a crack in it. So my father had taken the record to a recording studio and recorded the record. Every time it came up to the crack, he had them cut and splice the tape. He made a master, re-released it on his record label. So doo-wop collectors, if they wanted to hear this record, they bought the re-release that was on his label.
Okay. This
I have
record's
a-
got a really weird story.
I think it's an Elvis or some record that's broken.
I have
It
never
still
heard
works.
of the 5 Sharps.
Right? We're
So
all like,
I'm
oh, I gotta
completely
yeah.
in the
What
dark
record is
outside
that?
right now. Are you looking to sell it?
Yes, I am.
How much are you looking to get out of it?
$25,000.
It must be really special then.
Yes, you might want to go to
anyone who's a collector that wanted to hear
Sotheby's
this record,
or Christie's.
they know that it was pressed from this copy, and there's maybe 4 of them in the world.
Really amazing story. So let me call my buddy. This is the guy who
Put it on the DJ, right? Like Wicked
Hard
Wicked.
Rock Hotel. So
Right? Like,
if there's anyone who will know, it'll be him. Okay, so
good.
Scratch it
hold
up a
on a
little
few
more.
months. I'll give him a call. I'll get him down here, and he can tell me why it's so special. Okay.
Thank you. I'm fine with an expert coming in.
He has no idea. Like,
know
see a
someone
record
will
store
buy
in Las Vegas. They don't have the Mima records. We got the D. They were.
called me, told me that there's
Oh
a
my
customer down
God.
here with a rat rod for sale.
We
so
still going
come
there.
down and check it out.
Oh, video Volkswagen.
Okay, Bill told me I was coming to look at a rat
Because
rod.
we could
I
hang
didn't
out
know
above
how
the
ratty it was
thing
gonna be.
and hang out on the balcony and just like see everything that's going on.
My rat
That
rod,
was
my
a D.
partner and I built, hand fabricated
I forget what it was
everything
called
on it. I'm selling the
before
rat
that.
rod for $17,500.
The
If I
right
get
next
full
door is
price
the Golden
on this
Nugget.
car, I've got 20
Oh, it's
cars
all
already in mind,
Volkswagens.
and I've got plenty of plans for it, and they're going to get crazier than this one.
Carmi Kia, this one's not a
All right, man, so tell me about it from front to back.
1927 Essex Super 6. We found it in South Dakota. It's been sitting in an open field since 1943. All the headlights are made out of pails and buckets. Anheuser-Busch beer keg, aluminum gas tank. The tunnel is made out of an old aluminum trash can. License plates for the floors.
Yeah.
Nice cassette deck. State of the art.
Oh, cassette deck.
It's got the anti-theft device where we've got the knives over here.
Good idea.
Just a little.
Little rat
You know, it
rod.
actually drives pretty good.
Got a rat on the hood. You know, like
Rat rods are
Bentley,
kinda
Rolls
similar
Royce.
to
You got
hot
a
rods.
rat.
They just look
on
like
the
piles
head.
of junk. But they intentionally look like piles of junk. It's a weird thing. You know, these cars started off with people that they couldn't afford a really nice, expensive hot rod, and this is what they ended up with. And then now you become part of the tattoo culture. It's become part of biker culture. They all have that rusted, patinaed look. They're not finished.
Love that,
I think
right?
the oil drum for the hood is kind of funny.
Ah!
So tell me, man, what are you looking to
You
get
got
out
a rat on the hood of it.
Well, it's worth $17,500.
Says who? The Rat Rod Blue Book?
Closest thing I could find has been
that was a good
another
one.
Essex rod. Wasn't as crazy as this one. It actually sold for $27,000.
I'll tell you what. Do you mind if I drive it?
Ah!
Check
Rat
it
rod,
out. Just
take
make
it
sure
out
you
and test
take
drive.
the anti-theft device off first.
For
You're
sure.
gonna bring your golf
I
club.
think it's clearly obvious I need to test drive this car.
I mean, it looks like you could catch tetanus from it if you look at it.
Got
And let's just
knives
make sure a wheel
all
doesn't
over it.
fall off down the road.
It's got some kind of sticker. I'm not sure if it's metropolitan, meaning or something. So what they got was
Rely on cell signal or a complex app to function. With the AO
And Junior Ranger,
no
got
subscription, no monthly fee, and no
well, fire
activation.
department stickers.
It
You will
works
plug
by
them
using
right now.
remote
Say,
with a
look, you got no
small
fire
pet
department
tracking
stickers.
device
What's
that
going on?
easily hooks onto your
Oh,
dog's
actually, we
collar.
do have
The
one.
device on your pet, the remote
Got a
will
roller
automatically
park.
show you the direction and distance of where your pet is with a simple and easy to read screen design. The dog GPS tracker can track your pet for up to 3.5
I had a Humboldt County Arcata,
environment and
like on the back of my truck sticker. Have a good day, Charlotte. I don't know what I'm doing. I know this sounds bad, but I think I'm gonna go run to church just to get some coffee. Is that bad? I don't know what kind of, like a different kind, spiritual or something. But all he knows is he got good coffee. I think they got breakfast too. They got to come early, like scones. I have no idea. We just want the coffee. So I better jump in the shower, clean up, put on my Sunday's best. I miss going to this church called Mosaic in Wonderland because all the people, like young hipsters, like all dressed up and everything's really nice. We got a really good carpenter crew or whatever crew that makes their things. Oh, Top Gear, Top Gear. Oh, see, he's riding his car through the mall. I can ride my bike, but he's riding his car. Get you. Top Gear. Oh, you wait till I get my new bike. Right, put gear. Get you.
You know what time it is? 1/4 past the ching. Deal Zone, where big money hides.
$500. Deal.
In the backyard, you could be sitting on a porch and inside a box.
That go for $3,500.
Or behind a storage door.
It's worth $7,000.
There you go, let's make money.
What's the storage one?
So go big.
Oh, it's different shows.
Or go home.
Okay, that's too much.
Deal Zone.
Of the deal zoners. Gotta get in the zone. What's the deal? Alexa, what's the best deal of the day? We need chat GPT help us. John Lennon and Yoko Ono's Double Fantasy. The most valuable record in the world. This guy said that one. They said John Lennon's.
Take it for a test drive and see how it goes. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, you gotta see it. Got rat rod. Oh, so cool. Oh, the thing's over here. Right, look at the rat.
I was pleasantly
Could get in trouble. I know we could film that.
There wasn't very many problems I could say as far as traffic.
He got a Volkswagen shop. Let's see, which one is it?
Definitely not as bad as I thought it would be.
Good, you made it back in one piece.
I know that these kind of cars are pretty hot right now. And if I get it
We
from
know
the
this
right
one
price,
Volkswagen
it should
place
be an
because
easy
it's
sell.
right next to my storage.
Refresh my memory. Now, what were we
And
asking?
they have
for?
this old bus
17.5.
sitting in the parking
I
lot.
can't give you 17.5 for it, my man. It's just, it's not there to me. It's definitely cool, and I.
He could get 10 for it, so he's going to offer him
I'm not
7.
even sweating the body part of it. I think realistically, I could probably sell it for 15. I'd offer you 11.
11.
I am motivated to sell, but I can't give it away, and 11 wouldn't work. Everything about it is.
Oh, I like the rat. Your heart out Bentley. Right, got Angel or something. Right, Rolls Royce. I think Bentley, right? And then Madonna with her Mercedes, right? And stuff. Oh, we want the rat. Where can I get one? Toys R Us? Oh, no more Toys R Us.
Yeah, I guess I'll take 13.
13? All right, deal.
Oh, he took 13
I'll
for
tell
it.
you what, you get it down to the shop, and we'll do some paperwork there, and get it all taken care of. All right, cool. All right, appreciate it. I'll meet you down there.
Thanks.
So he's really good.
$13,000.
Really good. Yeah.
Other projects I want to go ahead and finish. I've enjoyed it. It's time for somebody
He's
else.
all, I don't care about this rat rod. He's got Volkswagens. His whole shop is
The guy came
Volkswagen.
in with an old 78 RPM record of the song Stormy Weather, performed by the Five Sharps. I have never heard of it. So if anyone would know anything about this, it would be Warwick.
Hello, how are you doing today? What
He had a rodeo shirt
He
on.
says this is like the rarest of the rare records.
He's right. This is the holy grail of doo-wop 78.
Oh, wow.
Stormy Weather's a great track, isn't it? Lena Horne made it her signature tune in the 40s. And
40s.
And then here we got a doo-wop version of it in the 50s.
Oh, doo-wop.
In actual fact, if you've ever heard it,
Ah!
it's terrible. It's awful. This is famous just for being a rare record. It's not famous for being a good record. Doo-wop music, it's really a forerunner of rock and roll. It's primarily comes out of the suburban areas of New York, Queens, Brooklyn, where guys would get together on street corners and just practice vocal music. The infamy of this record comes from a doo-wop record store in Times Square. Somebody brought this record in to show the owner of the record store he wanted to play it on his radio show. So he took it home. Somewhere on the way home, it got broken. The guy's pet raccoon sat on it.
Ah! He got pet
And
raccoon.
then he put an ad saying, well, I'll replace it for the guy. And then they discovered how rare it was. They couldn't ever come up with a replacement. So from that point on in the record collecting community, there was always this myth and this reward for this one record. The raccoon story is really part of what makes this so notorious. But
He got
how
pet
can you
raccoon. He
prove
must
that the
be
raccoon
spoiled
made
raccoon.
that
He must be.
break?
I'm not really sure how you're going to answer that, but I do know that this record
It could be a story.
was supposedly the one that was that record.
I can't add in any value for the raccoon. It all goes to condition.
So what do you think it's worth?
This record could have gone for upwards of $20,000. I would only pay $20,000 for the most beautiful copy. This one, it's cracked. That's a major thing to me. But I don't think you could easily get more than $3,000 or $4,000 for it.
$3,000 or $4,000.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
A rare record.
My pleasure was. I think if the guy could prove that that the raccoon sat on this very record,
Yeah.
it would be worth the money.
I would give you $1,000 for it.
So he wanted
It's funny you should
25.
say that, though, because I've already gotten offers 4 times the amount he offered.
4 times. So you got 5,000.
Good luck with it. And also
Ah!
remember, offers are one thing, cash is another. Good luck with it, Neville.
Thank you.
Oh.
He's entitled to his opinion, but for
He's all offers are one thing. He's all, well, we've been offered 4 times the amount. Well, you said 25,000, so you're trying to like pulling over his head. Let me get my buddy in here. Let's find out. Oh, look, it's not that hot. My phone is overheating. I don't know what the temperature is. Alexa, watch. What is the weather report?
In Las Vegas, it's 98 degrees Fahrenheit with clear skies and sun. Today's forecast calls for more of the same, with a high of 110 degrees and a low of 81 degrees. By the way, during this busy time of year, I can remind you to do something later so you don't forget. Just say, remind me.
Not right now, Alexa. I think I'm not that fucked up yet. Alexa, she thinks we're still in Las Vegas, right? We don't want to know the weather report in Las Vegas because we're here in Santa Rosa.
In Las Vegas, it's 98 degrees Fahrenheit with clear skies and sun. You can expect more of the same today, with a high of 110 degrees and a low of 81 degrees.
Alexa, do you know where you are? We want Sentinel.
Hello, I'm right here.
You're right here. So when we're asking for the weather report, how do you end up in Las Vegas? Do you time travel? We're talking about geography right here, Alexa. We have to spell it out. Alexa, let's fuck with her head. What is a surf report in Santa Rosa? Let's see.
From News.com. Swells as high as 25 feet are forecast by Monday evening at west and northwest facing beaches, prompting a high surf warning Monday and Tuesday for the entire coastline other than North Monterey Bay.
That's North Monterey Bay. Okay. Thank you, Alexa. Alexa, what is the surf report in Malibu? Topanga the same. Well, let's find out. Alexa, what is the surf report in Topanga Canyon?
In Topanga, California, it's 78 degrees Fahrenheit with mostly sunny skies. Today's forecast calls for more of the same, with a high of 87 degrees and a low of 60 degrees. Also, there's a heat advisory in effect until Sunday, August 6, 8 p.m.
If I was drunk, I'd go 87-foot waves. Alexa, surf report. Do you know the difference between a capital S and a capital W? Do you know the alphabet, Alexa? What? S? Totally different. Weather report. Surf report.
Taller version of a letter, like
Alexa
W,
don't know. Alexa thinks we're in Las Vegas.
Version, which is called a lowercase letter, like W.
Alexa, I want to know how come you think we're still in Las Vegas? Are you lost? Alexa, what is the capital SURF report in Half Moon Bay?
Half Moon Bay does not have a capital. It is a city in San Mateo County, California.
Okay, and surf report, Alexa. Alexa used to be like on the money and she'd tell me surf report all the time. Now, I think she's getting old and she got like...
Currently, in Half Moon Bay, California, it's 67 degrees Fahrenheit with mostly sunny skies. Today, you can expect partly sunny weather with a high of 71 degrees and a low of 55 degrees.
Right, Alexa, we didn't say capital W. We spelt it out for you. Capital SURF. Report, Alexa.
Thanks for
Come on. Alexa don't know. Alright, we're going to jump in the shower. Hey, students. Carolyn. Hello, everyone. Alright, we're watching the Pawn Stars.
The only woman that's been on a U.S. bill. I mean, they just announced that they're most likely going to put a woman on the $10 bill now.
I heard that.
A female on American money.
Make the plates for a bill. One guy does the engraving for the front. One guy does the portrait. And then a third person does the back. Because they never want one person to engrave it all. Because one guy can engrave everything for a bill, he can engrave another bill. Silver certificates were
Silver certificates
to give you silver dollars for your money. So if you had a $10 bill, that was a
silver certificate.
You could go to the Treasury and they would give you 10 silver dollars for your $10 bill. What had ended up happening is the price of silver started going up, and the amount of silver in a silver dollar was worth more than a dollar. Finally, the government had to say, hey, enough. We're going to run out of silver. So it's just in incredibly good shape. Luckily, it was in this book. How much are they going to get out of it?
I looked online a little bit, and what I could see is it, was worth around $1,500.
I mean, it's in really good shape. Do we need to get it graded? Well,
I think so.
That's the weird thing. When it's in this good a shape, you really do
right
need to
in
get
Vegas,
it graded.
that's how they
There's
do
10
it.
grades of a pristine bill. I mean, this thing could be worth anywhere from between $1,000 and $10,000.
10,000? Oh my gosh.
It all depends on how it grades out, and there's a lot of variables when it comes to paper money. I have a friend who's in town right now, and he grades bills. And again, down here, He'll tell me what grade it is and help me out on the price a little bit, and we'll go from there.
Perfect. Sounds good. Thanks.
Be right back, man.
It'd be like the other guy. He wanted $750.
That'd be amazing.
He said, "Do you still want $750?" Because it worth more. Got experts there. The other guy, he said, "I'm sorry, but not worth it."
When it comes to Nature Valley,
I don't even know you can recycle it. He didn't say that.
from tea dipped chocolate
Oh.
or everything bagel.
Nature Valley makes an everything bagel bar?
Everything Bagel Bar, can you believe it? Nature Valley. Everything Bagel Bar now.
Nature Valley everything bagel bar?
Introducing Nature Valley's Savory Nut Crunch Bars. Available in 3 new flavors like everything bagel. Try it
Everything
today.
Bagel. Alright. We're going to take a shower. We want to hear some music. Sunday.
The new Great Essentials Light Track uses light to attract, then
We'll just
trap
wear this
fine
one. I got it
insects.
all. I got
Light-powered
paint on it. I
attraction,
already messed it up.
insecticide-free protection.
So a little
Light
more
protection for
tie-dye.
everyone. SC Johnson, a family company.
I've been telling everyone, the secret to great teeth is having healthy gums.
Alright, well, I won't be able to listen to this on my bicycle.
It's clinically proven to detoxify below
Oh, we want to see how much
and it restores by helping
how much
heal
the
gums
dollar's
in as
worth.
little as 7 days.
See, you have a cigarette here
Because you
somewhere.
can't have a healthy smile without healthy gums.
Advanced Gum Restore from Crest, the #1 toothpaste brand in America. Crest.
Our summer starts
So
now.
I have some Sharpies. I only have one cigarette. I thought I had a cigarette butt. But I guess my brain farted. Oh, the Pokemon something. Look at how psychedelic it is. That's the kind of cartoons you get to watch nowadays. Alright, let's find out who this is. And then we're gonna jump in the shower real quick. Try to make it to this thing. Maybe get some really good coffee inside.
Every Thursday and Sunday.
Waddle.
This is gold. Bling bling.
Real treasure. $3,000.
That's a
Sure, right there. Maybe waiting for beautiful clocks behind the door. Storage battles every Thursday and Sunday. That's the way it's done. On Deal Zone.
A guy came in with a $1 bill from 1891. It's a silver certificate, and it's got Martha Washington's face on the front of it. Grading paper money is a really, really tricky business. So I'm calling in a friend of mine who does this for a living.
How's it going, buddy? Hey, Rick.
How's it going, man?
Nice to meet you, Peter.
Hey, Brian.
This is the, Martha $1 bill. It's in great shape, and but it's that weirdness with paper money, and you guys and your little grading weirdness.
Sure. This is fantastic. My name is Peter Trillia, and I work for a company called Stax Bowers Galleries. I'm an expert in rare United States paper currency.
He works for a gallery.
Well, this is an 1891 $1 silver certificate. Well, the overall condition is pretty fantastic, actually.
Oh, wow.
Grab me a tray.
Looks like mint.
Yeah, please, thank you. I brought my light here.
Beautiful condition. Looks brand new to me.
Okay, so as you know, paper currency it's very fragile. Unlike coins, you can kind of fool around, you can iron, you can enhance the condition of a bill. But, well, this is actually really high grade.
He's got like a blue
At first
light,
glance,
black light over it.
appears to be flawless, and if
Flawless.
so, could be worth upwards of $20,000.
The blue light?
It is in absolutely awesome condition. The best the bill can be is gem crisp uncirculated, and the worst is a pour. This is kind of towards the top end of the range. Okay.
BBSI, right? Very, very
However,
slightly improved, like a diamond. But you want flawless.
It does have a slight, very slight centerfold, which
Oh,
takes it
centerfold.
out of the uncirculated category. It is not in the top range. As far as value, I would put a conservative retail value around $1,500.
$1,500.
But it's a cool find here.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
I just love the fact that you're saying Martha Washington is on a centerfold.
Because the bill was, that's great, the centerfold, right? He said if the bill wasn't
If the
folded.
shop was able to acquire this bill, I think it's a fantastic buy for them. They should have no issue selling it quickly.
Whatever
So
that
that's
lady's name
$1,500
is.
bucks. What do you say, man?
He said $1,500 was a fair retail value, okay? And I have to make a living. So I'll give you $800.
$800. Oh,
That's
man,
it.
kill me.
She just got offered $800 for a $1 bill.
Yeah,
That's what I found.
I get you guys got to make a living, but come on, man. $1,400.
So I'll give you $1,000 for it. I think it'll sell really quick because
That's
they're
it.
talking about putting Harriet Tubman on the $10 bill now. So there's some more interest in this bill.
Can you do $1,200, man?
I will go $1,100. I won't go a penny more. That's
He
what
went
I
up
can do.
another 100. That's really good. He wants
I
it.
did find it in the book, so I can't really complain about that.
All right, deal.
You guys, man.
Okay, we'll do some paperwork.
He bought books
Walk
for
in the shop with
maybe
a book
50
and a
cents.
bill,
So
and
a dollar in
I'm
it.
leaving with $1,100 in my pocket.
$1,100 in his pocket. He said, well, I looked it up online and it's $1,500, so I want 14. And the other guy, he was all like, well, how bad do you want me to sell? Give me 1,100.
Well, no, I guess when you get in the WWE has a Hall of Fame. and
He
you
only
can
gonna make
this was
$400.
manager of.
We seen him pass another thing for $1,000. You could have made $7,000 on it.
If I was a wrestler, I'd be like the
He's
Bald
all like,
Loser.
no, I don't want that
Maybe
one.
you should rename it to the Bald Loser.
Oh, you needed to put another spider in his office, like a different guy.
Both your guys' names are the most unintimidating wrestling names.
And what
Or
would your
Snake.
wrestling name be?
El Guapo.
What does that even mean?
That's not
El
intimidating.
That's
Guapo.
not an intimidating name.
How about El Culo? El Culo.
Really?
I'd
Right?
have a bunch of kids chasing me out to the ring, and I'd just be like, I'm not your daddy.
On this episode of Pawn Stars.
This is
Anyways,
a
we're gonna
one-of-a-kind
jump in the shower real quick.
firing Boba Fett.
Oh,
This
Boba
is
Fett,
the
Boba Fett.
rarest Star Wars
So we're
prototype
watching
in the
it.
world.
What price do you want for this priceless item?
I am asking
I have some Star Wars
$150,000 for
bootleg toys from Mexico.
This is
Like,
not
it's not even like use the right name. I wonder how much those are worth.
Well, to restore it, you're talking a lot of work.
This is a signed Star Wars poster. What you have here is probably one of the most complete cast sign pieces in existence. We had almost everybody
Star
assembled
Wars.
here that had anything.
Poster.
to
Oh
do
wow,
with
it is
Star Wars.
signed.
Oh my god.
They have one at this movie theater that's weathered for 10 years. It's the old one.
My shop?
I want to rip it out of that thing. This one's got the whole cast signed on it, like back in the day.
But the best part, you never know what's going to come through that door. This is Pawn Stars.
Oh well, we don't have time. We gotta go to the best church in town. I think that's the one that has free coffee. So we better chop. Alexa, what time is it? We're on time schedule.
The time is 11:20 a.m.
Oh, see, it ends at 12:30 or something. We better chop. Mama J. Mama J outside. We're supposed to feed Mama Crow. We better get out. Alright, so we can't listen to this on my bike. Alright, so we'll just listen to it right now. Mama J. Mama J like cat food. Let me see you. Mama J's so handsome. Mama J's all like, I'm a boy. Okay, Mama J. You're so handsome. Yeah. We don't want to hear remastered. We want to hear like the original vinyl one. No remastered. What do you guys want to hear remastered?
Is this all of it already?
No remastered. I'm gonna jump in the shower real quick. Yeah, put gear. Chop.
It's electric.
With an edge.
Nissan.
I stood and looked down. You know I lost a lot of friends there, baby. I got no time to mess around. So if you want it, got to breathe, boy, baby. Yeah, got to breathe, baby. You got to breathe, baby. Got to breathe, baby. Keep talking about love. The love is running to the core. Keep talking about love. Just like I love you before. Keep talking about love. Don't wanna talk about love. Don't even talk about love. Keep gonna talk about love. Show you love. Give it to me. I see it.
Anything's possible when you smell like Old Spice and not the Witchers.
Gather my bearings.
Match your cooktop with your kitchen style with GE Cafe. Cook your way with a gas or electric cooktop or induction cooktop. Each provides precise temperatures to give your meals restaurant quality flavor. Experience GE Cafe at Ason's Appliance.
Look, Steph, I got an instant online offer on my car from CarMax.
Well, I got an instanter offer on my car.
One more joint. Go to the road.
You know I'm begging you back.
guess it is warming up because I'm already sweating. Let's see my vision. The sun is in my eyeballs. My phone is gonna melt. Hold on here. Try to make this coffee right. Do a coffee review right now. See if we remember what those days are like. Alright. We got a little bit of California sunshine. Mama Jay. So it was really cool. It's starting to warm up a little bit, but not no heat wave, right? It's like feel like summertime. I like iced coffee, but beggars can't be choosers. So what kind of coffee is it? We don't care if it's not ice. Maybe we should bring our own ice. Oh, next time. Let's see here. So we'll just go for Fallout, right? Maybe everybody drank the coffee. Maybe we got some left for me. So I can't pay attention, I can't see shit because of sun glare. Cigarettes, I got 2 packs instead of 1. Continue way down now. I forgot my purse. Smell like throw up. We're putting my butt right here. What you gonna do with all that junk? My butt, my butt, my butt. Alright, well, it's a good thing I have a Heineken holder. So other than that, I'm gonna need another arm. Alright. Knowing me, we're going to end up at the church, and it's gonna be, oh, sorry, you missed it. Like, church service over. Gotta come next week. Be like, do you have any coffee left? All right, let's. All right. Anyways, we missed listening to Van Halen, so we're streaming instead. Right? We're listening to Van Halen right now. Oh, I need a robot. Look at the kids' robots. Oh, darn it. Oh, we need a robot. What are the robots? A kid's robot. A Transformer car. I want to get one of them robots. He got dance moves. Anyways, we're just waddling. Let's see. Well, we're in no hurries. No hurries. We're gonna flip and dip the thing. Time is on my side. Yes, it is. But there's no liquor store to sell my beer over there, so we go right here. And it got all this weird stuff on it. Got to clean it off. Oh, darn it. All right. No smoking. We got propane. All right. A little bright here. Oh, we got a doggy. Look at the doggy. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he's in your way. How am I going to clean off? We got donkey in the thing. Rats in the cellar. Oh, Pokemon posters. Oh, look, they sold them all. No more money. Look at you. Oh, watch out. Be careful. Oh, shoot. Well, where did all my money go? Did I spend it all that quick? Oh, we can't smoke around here. Propane. Oh, have a good day. Thank you. Very well. So let me think. Where am I going? I have to go up this way. Going the long way around. Oh, well, we might not make it to church. Darn it. We're taking the other way. It's okay. Oh shoot, we have to go on the highway. Alright, hold on. Just give me a minute. So we're gonna flip it and dip it, try to pay attention. I'm not sure what time it is, but if you guys could clue me in on time real quick. West Coast. Smaller crow. Focus here. This one I think goes out way a little bit, but we'll find out. Because I don't want to turn around and go the other way. So we got twisters going this way. how pretty. Got flower power, flower power. Alright, let's see, where are we? Because I don't really know my neighborhood too well. Alright, we're at a different church. Let's go hit this one up. Where are we? We are close. I'm tempted. What time it is. Oh, it's over. Round table. My memory. I know this is bad, but we timed it just right. Let's see here. Well, what do you know? Alright, don't hate me. Let's see here. Oh, the church is over. Let's see if we have any coffee left. I think I could leave it in the park. What's the dog get?
I got a good recipe. It's basically this and cheese and
we're socially late. Maybe we park inside. Watch out. Oh, look, you got scones, all kinds of stuff. Oh, look at the church. You get gluten-free, and you get other stuff. What kind of other stuff?
Someone's appropriately in charge. I love your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
I'm from Sebastopol, so of course I love your shirt.
Oh, very nice. Look at that squash. Free squash. Can you see it? Look at it. Apples, buddy, like those. Oh, where can I park it without destroying anything? Yeah, darn it. Man, we better stay outside. But anyways, this is church. Mike's here, right? So we said we're not very related. Whatever church has free coffee, that's the best church. So it's this one. Right? Okay, let's go over here. Shit. Alright. Let's spare everyone the drama. I don't know what they'll think if I park it and start drinking my beer in there. So we'll be out here. Spare them the drama. But we got some really wonderful coffee. That's super dank. So we would love to thank you guys. Right?
Hi.
Last time we didn't get the thing, so we don't even know what church it is. I think it's this one. So got a little booklet and stuff. So it says Yantra.
Yeah, it's a yantra.
Well, what is it?
It's the symbol in the middle, you mean? What do you specifically about it?
Yeah, it's a lotus, right?
It's a lotus.
Well, how come we got V like Van Halen?
So it's V. That's actually, well, it's not a V. It's a symbol of our philosophy.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's not a V. It looks like a V, but it's supposed to symbolize spirit in this top section. It's got 3 sections. Spirit.
Okay.
Soul is this little line here, and then the sort of body or the earth. So the V represents the energy from spirit travels through the soul into the reality, what we experience here.
Oh wow, that's really neat.
Not right. I guess reality is not the right word, but it's from spirit to manifestation.
To manifestation.
Yeah. And then it just symbolizes all the philosophies, because they take bits and pieces from different philosophies here.
Oh, cool.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I see all this stuff. Look.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just a made-up philosophy. They take bits and pieces from different things.
Oh wow,
cool. The people that come here, they come from a lot of different backgrounds.
Oh, okay.
We have a lot of recovering Catholics. People that grew up Catholic and they're not Catholic anymore. Or they're just different. They come from different backgrounds.
It's Catholic.
You know what I mean? So anyway, that's what that.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yantra.
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 You call it a yantra, I guess, but yeah, it's a yantra.
Oh, spiritual path.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your name?
Will.
Will. I'm Blackbird.
Oh, Blackbird. Nice to meet you.
Blackbird's the man.
Where are you guys from?
I'm not from where he's from.
Oh. I'm from LA. I'm from Echo Park.
Oh, Echo Park?
No, my coffee. My coffee.
Come here, boo boo. You're from Echo Park?
Uh-huh.
Yeah? Are you vitamin? Are you Vitae?
I'm drinking my coffee.
You're Vitalic?
Right. Look at all this free stuff. Some of you better get that squash here. Get it real good. We get a flower, put it in someone's hair.
Wow, who made these, brother?
They're store-bought.
Oh, yeah, they're amazing.
You want to go for it?
This is something I would never buy.
Isn't that wonderful?
No, now I know why I will.
Is it alright if I steal this umbrella from over you? Sorry about that.
Lately getting out of the cool too hot.
I have to put all this stuff away.
I need $1. Where's the tip dollar? $1.
You need $1?
Put it in the coffee.
Oh, I'll take it. got you.
Rosemary smells good.
Here.
We're on a bag of apples. Looks like they're all gone.
Okay, Juanita.
These are pineapple.
Juanita's a sweetheart, right? Hey, this guy's a trip. He's funny.
How do you know him?
Where did I meet him? I used to live on 4th Street, and he's working for a temp agency, and he stopped by. He does that on the regular.
Oh, okay.
So he like has PTSD, and he's been in prison for a long time. He's a really wonderful dude.
Right.
But he has these moments where he just kind of goes back to the kid.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, okay. He kind of goes back, you know?
Right, yeah, totally.
I just realized, I just learned this about him. Lady. Oh! I'm hungry.
So we're live on stream. We kind of spared the thing.
Where's your female?
Over there in the sun.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Look at all this stuff.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go feed lady. I'm gonna go to my car. And it's better over here in the shade. Okay.
A yantra. So, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll read it. And got lots of dragons in here. They need a trained mantis. Right? Got frogs.
Would you rather not?
Oh, that put street. Oh look, lady, we got some coffee. Can you believe it? Free. What's better? Super dank free coffee. Church coffee, actually. Right. We want some church glass. They have this one stained glass thing, but we got to find an old school church. It's a small town and dig in the dirt. You can't buy that stuff. Kind of like church coffee, right?
Too much. Too much.
Well, would you look at that? The gods have been much too kind today. Hello. We need some ice.
Directed. Not too worried about other people's things about him. But is his intentions good? But no careless? He doesn't know. Then it's not in him. Yeah. Just some detection.
And it feels good.
Right. Any attention. now, it's
Today's
what I'm saying. If I knew now what
review.
if I knew then what I
2
knew
thumbs
now,
up.
the irony.
Right. Pretty good. Starbucks, eat your heart out.
Just gotta take a couple more seconds of it before you swallow this one. Now let me think, it's like most times that I've ever gotten in an argument, the thing that has stopped me is just wait before you respond. Wait just a second before you react. And then you can have that thought where it's like, maybe I should leave for a second and come back. Maybe I should just check out for a minute. Not to say that checking out is good. That's an interesting one because I know people that are so involved in themselves that they don't care or they're not aware or it doesn't matter because they think that they're laughing with them but they're laughing at them. So if you don't know, then what's the reality of it?
I don't think the Yantra is tobacco bum quality, so we hide over here. I wonder if they do any kind of drugs.
Or you just stay in your lane.
But Buddha, what does he do?
Stay involved with you. But you love him. You love him.
So got a little pamphlet, you see what it is. Right. I'm all like the bee, like that. And he's all like, no, that's not a bee.
I've got a good feeling. Yeah. Okay, that's good.
Looks like we made it.
Really? And looking back in marriage, did you make sense?
Last time I was here, I only been here one time, right? But I think we milked that coffee thing dry because no more. Like what happened? Right? Today we're going. Oh, no, that would be going left. And voila! The gods have been much too kind.
Keep an eye out. Oh, and we thank you, yes. And in ears, yes. And then I'm so happy I get to go.
Oh, I forgot the name of the goddess. Darn it. It's like Sharon, Shiva, Sharon? I don't know. Something. Goddess. Oh, we forgot the name. Hello. We're tobacco bunny. We better go outside over there. We get in trouble. We'll go smoke over here.
What's the good word? I think the rest of it. All shook up.
Do you know a couple by the name of Michelle and Mark? Michelle and Mark? They go here? Yeah. There's quite a few people that go here. Oh, yeah. There's Mark about the family of school all the way. It's really serious thing. If you really want to find something in person, where's the next one? When's the next one? What do you mean between? So Sunday's the only day there's 2 services. Is that your part? And you pay for these classes? Yeah. They're like workshops?
Yeah.
So Lawrence Edwards is kind of the guy who this place.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, he's amazing. And so I was cleaning windows, and I seen him at a gas station. And I'm like, hey, I bought all these tools. This is like 8 years ago. And Lawrence. Bald, black man. He's a practitioner. Yeah. He's amazing. So I got the pleasure of slowly realizing that this has nothing to do with cleaning windows. Nothing to do with cleaning windows. Because my intention was to get a job cleaning windows and see this guy. And you really don't know who the hell that somebody is until you get to really know him. You know? And you don't really know him, but he's amazing. He got me to go to this course in Virgins that changed my life. It was in Texas. He was teaching me. I was like, wow, this guy is not a window cleaner.
Oh, this your office?
Yeah, it's definitely open.
It's pretty picturesque. You get the reflection.
That's what they say. God knows that here, whenever you reach out to me out there, there's pretty much everything is right there.
Oh, this is classic. This is correct. Look how lock on the thing. No water. Get Luxville. You can't see, but there's a faucet. Got a lock on it. It's classic. I don't know if there's a bike trail over here, but it goes through this apartment complex or something. It looks like there's a trail over there somewhere. I'm not sure. A little bit of Sunday's best here. One time I was young, right? Once upon a time, right? I was young. I'm not Catholic, right? But went into this Catholic church, right? And I could see the air inside the church, right? Look outside, no air like this, right? But inside, I swear. The one guy, what did he say? Reformed Catholic, unorthodox. What's you been up to, Mike?
Not much, brother. Just
there was a rodeo yesterday at the fair, right?
God damn.
Yesterday, it was free. You get paid for a fair. Like I like barrel racers.
Yeah. Oh man, I got some.
And they got bronco riders and bull riders.
I got some bull riding equipment that I want to sell. I need somebody.
And they got horse racing, I think, today.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah.
They have Loretta Lynn.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm
cover now, but you gotta pay for the show separate than
So hold on, do you have to pay for the fair entry to get into the fucking horse races?
I don't think so.
No?
Not the horse races. Let's go outlaw that. Right, let's see what kind of horses you got. I did bring my golf club.
What time do they start?
It goes, I think, today, because it's Sunday, it might be 9 or 10.
At night? Obviously.
It's going to run all day. I think the ride's open around now, midday. I think the horse racing goes till about 3, I'm not sure. But we got to find buddy girlfriends. Right. I thought it was Monday or something else, and no, it was yesterday. me, I can pick out the championship racehorses.
Oh, good catch.
Right. I'm kind of weird. I like to go look at them first. I could sneak in the back, maybe. Just act like I'm working and pick up some horse shit. They say, you need a California State Horse Racing Association license.
What time are the horse races, you know?
I said, well, let me talk to my trainer real quick.
So they're at 10?
What?
The horse races start?
I think it goes to about 3. I'm not sure.
It goes till 3?
Yeah. I didn't bring my golf court clubs. But
Look, I want to go bet on the horse.
So I don't think the golf course is open for horse racing. So. Lady, you want to go 4-H? See what kind of doggy you got.
That's a good shirt.
Yeah, I got a little.
Oh, it's good to see you here, bro.
More tie-dye. I know I'm bad.
When did you get here? That's when I got here.
Just to get here for like coffee. I know it's bad.
No, that's not bad because it's good. You still get to be here.
We miss those days, right? Super dank. Oh, let's go bug Juanita one more time. So I don't know. I think it's the original band or her band, and someone else is singing. Love her, she's like Dolly Parton or something. Hey, lady. Yeah. Oh, what was the song? I'm gonna let it shine. Did the kids come sing that? That was great. I'm gonna let it shine. What song did they sing today? That was great.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna let it shine. Right. Last week, a bunch of kids came out and said, I'm gonna let it shine. I don't know all the words, right? I'm gonna let it shine. Yeah, I think I only know. I don't know if it's appropriate. He got the whole world in his hands, right? You know that way. He got the whole wide world in his hands. Right? I'm gonna let it shine. Doggy part, right? Say I want to make doggy. Oh my goodness, that was just wonderful. Got litter. Good juice. end my stream because I ran out of money. Got to do my finances. What are you gonna do today, Mike?
I meet up with my chick. We kind of been talking.
Oh, very nice.
I told her that it's best that we just stay kind of distant. But we've been
No, my trash, but I want to see this so I can see what church it is.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, this is a great spot. I love this spot.
Well, I think I'm just going to get something to eat and go home. And
get something to eat.
I want to go here at the barbecue.
I'll cruise over there with you.
All right.
Go meet you.
I'm going to have to end my stream because I got to do my finances. I don't know if I got
there's
paid.
a nice little trail right here.
I've seen that. Where does it go?
That takes you right to the back of to where you want to go.
Not on this side.
No, you go get onto the trail, meet up right there. Go into the corner over there, and you can get through, and then just follow the trail back. Or if you can, wherever you can catch the trail, that'll take.
It loops around this parking lot.
That takes. Go back there, jump onto the trail, and it'll take you all the way down into the back of Oliver's.
Okay, we'll meet you over there.
All right.
Barbecue.
Maybe.
Let's check it out.
Bye, Carl. Thank you.
Have a good day, guys. Bike trail, something. See here, where am I? Oh, we're smoking, better be careful. Alright. We got a fence. Where is this bike trail? I see a trail. We're just looking for a hole in the fence. There's a gate. Is there a way I could get to the bike trail? Oh. Okay. Oh, there you go, friends. What's the doggy? How are you guys doing today? Good, good. I just came at the very end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. How are you?
Good, good. How are you guys? Good to see you, the doggy.
That's the dog. That's the kid. That was, right here?
Yeah, he's over there somewhere. I was trying to get to Oliver, but there's no access to this trail.
Yeah, there isn't.
Right on. Have a great day. Good to see you. How's the doggy? I'm not in the mood to throw my bike over the fence. We just waddle. Oh, we're closing the gate. We better go this way. There's no way to the bike thing. Alright, we're waddling. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Which way is the river? bike trail. It says private property. Okay. Let's see here. There is a trail. Oh, this just goes on the back. Oh, watch out, little birdie. Well, let's see, we have to go this way. Oh, go crossing. See here. Olivers. My beer is getting warm. Music. Let's see, I don't know if they take a card. I've got to park it. Uh-oh, my butt. Oh, darn it. We need valet. Where's the valet down here? Hold on there.
Tears came to my eyes, blood ran through my chest, and I felt that lovely glow. Jesus' love and His holiness. I said, that's all. I'm free. I'll be right here with you. You're a good man, I believe. Oh, I know His word is true. Yes, please. Come on up to my window right here, sir.
My beard is getting warm.
But then Jesus said, son, first your heart must be untroubled, free. And then Jesus Christ said, it seemed vegan you boy from New York City, you better put a little more faith in me. He said, but don't worry, it's going to be alright, it's going to be alright.
Park it over here.
How you doing?
Good, good. How are you today?
Good, man. You been doing all right?
Yes. I'm just going to park it here real quick.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. It's closed. Good observations. Drop. That's a decent bike, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Been
working
around,
on
huh?
getting a new one, but yeah.
No, those Giants, I
that's
know
pretty
they're pretty good bikes.
Yeah. So.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you.
Take my hand right now tonight to taste the promised land.
Try to park it without. Oh, darn it.
Or was it baby back there? Over it or baby back there? Trees?
Alright, we're gonna eat lunch. Sunday brunch. I don't know where Mike is. He's supposed to meet me over here. They have all this organic stuff. We just want water. Where's the water? Alright, so today's food review, well, you can't really see, but we have a barbecue stuff, tri-tip, potato, corn on top. I don't know if I could eat it all. My plate. So today's food review, Sunday brunch, look at that. Tri-tip. I'll put tomato, lettuce, stuff on there. Oh, the meat bee, watch out. Got a little bit of lettuce. We spared the onions. We should have got some. Gotta eat all your colors. Barbecue sauce. Gotta say, Grace, get thanks for this wonderful meal. That's hopefully I don't drop on the ground. Alright, I'm in. Oh. Put barbecue sauce on it like that. Voila. Need some water. We got baked potato. Oh, I want to say happy here. How are we doing here? It's really good stuff. Voila. We got butter. No flies, watch out. The meat tea. Look at that, real butter. Alright, everything's better with butter. And then we got corn on top. More butter right here. I don't know what happened to mine. It disappeared. I'm so hungry, we don't need no butter. Yum yum. Oh, it's getting cold. My beer would get cold, that would be done. Oh, we did a big bite of butter.
Hey, how are you? Pretty good. doctor. You mentioned also
So I'm not the best cameraman. Plus, I'm a messy eater. You don't want to watch me. Oh, watch out, fly. No flies allowed.
So we'll see.
We got live music. Oh, we can put sour cream on that.
Yeah, it is.
My goodness. Got more butter.
I'll bring over the watermelon. That's often what we do. I think they're calling that the mom dinner now. Oh, yeah? Small plates. Or no plates. get Gordon to look at it and see if their car will plug into that. Because Gordon's got adapters.
Interface to plug it in.
It's just wired door with
We'll give another mouthful of butter. Mike, I think he got lost. Got a little bit better. Well, just my mom. Where's my mom? Meth. Very methy. Go get some water. I don't know what happened to Mike. He got lost.
We're on video though.
Oh, good luck, good luck. Oh, that's wonderful. You guys still watching? I guess we'll keep waddling. I'm a tobacco bum, so we'll go smoke over here somewhere. Mike, he got lost. What happened? Pretty cool having some live music. Oh look, maybe we can sit my butt right here. Subway. Right. Alright, give me a minute. We're going to tobacco bum it. I don't know what happened to Mike. Let's see. Watermelon. We got some water. My beer is warm, so I think we'll have to get another one. Yeah, my beer is warm. Whatever. It won't be the first time. Whichever one take it. Alright, we're outside of Subway. I'm gonna sit my butt down here, smoke a cigar, act like I own it. I should be drinking my beer, but it's warm. Mike, I don't know what happened to him. He disappeared. I think we got racehorses at the fairground. I'm not sure what time it is, but I'm not sure what time they run. Maybe we can sneak in, just ride my bike through the front gate, like whatever we could do. Catch me? What do you think? So yeah, I'll meet you over there. I'll meet you over there. Well, time's wasted. So we. Let's see what else is going on around here. So they're really nice to me. Oh, my battery's gonna die because I would shop here, but big difference. Like much better. Park my bike inside grocery outlet. No, but here it costs $80 a bag or something. Right? It was there, like whatever, but they're not half as nice over there. So a little price cut organic stuff. Like me, I might be too healthy. We want an organic kind. Like, what kind of candy is that? We want real sugar stuff. Well, I think Mike must have got some lost somewhere down the line. So we're just gonna waddle. Go back home, drink beer, recharge. We're just waddling. Alright, we're just gonna waddle. We have KFC. Slow down. Alright, we're just gonna keep waddling. We'll waddle on. My bag is ripping apart. said, we don't have plastic bags. They're all organic. Organic. Look, Mama Crow. Mama Crow, what you got to eat? Tower, that thing's a little loud. That's that one guy that's so quacked out. The guy gave him something to eat at Panda Express. I don't know if we're still live. Alright, gotta look to the sky. Wait, it's a bird. It's a plane. We're looking for Mama Crow. Oh, Mama Crow, we got some goodies for you. It's a good thing we got out for a minute. It's a little warm. My beer is warm. My brain. Oh, we need more coffee. Oh, look at what just made it. And look, it just ripped. It's like a car. You run it till the wheels fall off, right? And then you get home and it just falls apart or put up in the bag. So the bag made it all the way till here and it just ripped. Oh, phone's a little hot. Put my beer in the freezer. We need a slushy. Heineken. Oh look, it's too hot, it won't even charge. Oh, there it goes. Alright. Some water. I don't know what happened to Mike. He could have joined me for lunch. We have some stuff from Mama Crow. Mama Crow, and you get this corn. Mama Crow gonna be so happy. Alright, Mama Crow, hold on. Well, I gotta put my beer in the freezer. What's this thing slushy? It's full of stuff. Just give it a minute. Darn it. The thing has got stuff frozen in it. I can't get my beer in there. Okay, here we go. All right, give me a minute. Whew. All right. Alexa, what is the temperature in Santa Rosa?
Right now, in Santa Rosa, California, it's 98 degrees Fahrenheit.
So it's 98.
Tonight, expect a low of 55 degrees.
So it is a little warmer. It's 98 degrees. Hey, Greasy. Yeah, we didn't get any candy. Darn it. They have organic candy. I don't know what that stuff is. So it is a little warm. Thank goodness we got some water. So I guess we'll save this. If Mike would have showed up, we could have had some. I don't know. He got lost somewhere down the line. He's probably not hungry. I don't have no idea. Oh, how's everyone doing? The Brando worms. Hey, Sean. So we're running around town. We made it to the spiritual center. Let's see what it says. So it is a little hot. This is Yantra. Yantra. Yeah. Alright, it says what we believe. We believe we'll do Sunday Mass. It says, let me smoke a cigarette. Probably not into smokers, but maybe we could do a preaching service like, what's his name? Ron White, right? With a cigar, a glass of scotch. No screwing around. The Center for Spiritual Living is a spiritual community that promotes global transformation through personal transformation. We aspire to be a place of inspiration where people from diverse spiritual paths feel welcome. We are motivated by a compelling vision of a healthy, loving world. This vision inspires us to bring the gifts of compassion and loving kindness to the world through our ministries and teaching. At the center, we learn about spiritual practices that lead to feeling connected to nature, right? Empowered individuality, and inspired as a community. We learn how to live spiritually. And it says Edward, I'm not sure, Belosian, senior minister. So that is pretty much it. Oh, and then it got all this other stuff. Oneness, love, creation, well, we just went through the first one. I think that's good enough for beginning. Oh. I will smoke that in a minute. I'm going to smoke a cigarette first. Degrees. What was I thinking? Okay. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 1:46 p.m.
And Alexa, what time is the horse racing at the Sonoma County Fair?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, the 2023 Preakness Stakes from Pimlico Racecourse is scheduled to start Saturday, May 20th at 7:01 p.m. ET.
I think that was last month, Alexa. Well, we might have to drink my beer warm. Darn it. Alright, let's see what else does it say. The 10 core concepts of the science of the mind. That's the next one. Science of mind, and it says Jesus of Nazareth. Our founder, Dr. Ernest Holmes. It says, the founder of this church says, Dr. Ernest Holmes' work is recognized today as one of the leading viewpoints in modern metaphysics and new thought. It's like a new age. Then it says statements of belief. What is new thought? What are the tools of the science of the mind? Our teaching symbol, like. It reminds me of Van Halen for some reason. I think we got a bookmark, right? It's got bookmark. Let's see what else. It is a profound act of self-love to celebrate the unique ways Spirit manifests in us and others. A world that works for everyone. Let's see what else we got. August, so... Oh look, it's a little thing where you can put notes. My passion, my purpose. It's got classes, workshops, social halls, prayer, evening service, stuff like that. Oh, we got a bulletin. Let's see, what is today? Today is, I believe it's the Awakening to Your Passion, Reverend Russ Leager. Last week it said, Living from the Mountaintop. I'm gonna let it shine. Right? Let's hear that song. Dial thought. You could hear an inspirational message in prayer. I don't know if you're from Canada, my Cosmore is 707, right? Let's see what else. Oh, got bookmark. So it says, Islam, it's got all these things around it. Native American faith, Taoism, Sikhism, Celtic. This one's I'm not sure. All paths yet to be discovered. Then we have Judaism, Incan religion, Buddhism, Hinduism, and Christianity. My bookmark, maybe we could put my Bible. It's a little hot. Alright, let's see. Oh, look, Julia Roberts. So now it's around 1 o'clock, so it got a little hotter. Mike said go sweet pool, you go sweet. That's about out. Oh, that what it called? Oh, that was that band I was thinking about, right? Where smoke a little smoke, smoke a little, drink a little drink. Yeah, he does that like Collective Soul, but not quite. All right, let's hear this one. We got the words. We can learn the words.
This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Let that shine to the light of love, as the darkness from above shines on me and shines on you. Shows the power of love can do. Shine my light both bright and clear. Shine my light both far and near. In every dark corner that I find, you're like my light shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. When they gave me the gift of love, Tuesday peace came from above. Wednesday told me to have more faith. Thursday gave me a little more grace. Friday told me to watch and pray. Saturday told me just what to say. Sunday gave me the cloudy mind. Let shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine,
Sound like a circus song.
I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine.
A little bit of church music there. Well, let's see what else is going on around here. Let's hear this one.
Give me your word, give me your sign. Show me where to look, tell me what will I find. What will I find? Let me up the ground and fly to the sky. Show me where to look.
That's about as slushy as it's gonna get. Darn it. Oh, we've been in there a little longer. Right? I agree. Oh, we haven't heard that in forever.
From medication.
Oh, shoot. So, how's everyone else doing today? Are you guys still melting? Oh, we got dinosaurs at the fair, Brad. Farmer's Day. Look, it's hot. The lambs and the billy goats. We missed that auction today. We got the beef cattlemans and stuff. Got a free show. Charisma Banda, El Mexicano. So we got racing today. It's only on the weekends. But I don't know what time the racetrack is open till. Horse racing. It's got a food drive. So Monday, tomorrow, you bring 3 items from the food bank and you get in for $1. We think. It says no expiration food. You guys are a little quiet. I think you overheated or something. I'm going to drink my warm beer and overheat. Darn it. It is a little warm today. Set it to 110 in Vegas. Watch. Alexa, what is the weather report?
Currently, in Las Vegas, it's 106 degrees Fahrenheit with clear skies and sun. You can expect more of the same today, with a high of 110 degrees and a low of 81 degrees.
110 degrees. Alexa, what is the surf report in Santa Rosa? We have no ocean here. Okay.
From cooksnews.com. Swells as high as 25 feet are forecast by Monday evening at west and northwest facing beaches, prompting a high surf warning Monday and Tuesday for the entire coastline other than North Monterey Bay.
Alexa, how come you don't know the surf report for Half Moon Bay?
For Half Moon Bay, California, there are currently no weather alerts.
Not the weather surf report. Alexa, do you know the difference between the surf report and the weather report? I'll take that as a no. What about the camel toe report, Alexa? Do you know what that is? I'll take that as another no. Alexa, what temperature does it take to make a Heineken Slushy?
From cookstream.com. Once the temperature of beer gets to around 21 to 25 degrees Fahrenheit, -6 to -3.8 degrees Celsius, there is a high chance of it getting slushy or completely freezing.
Here, we're going to set the thing to that temperature. Alexa, can you help me with that one? Now, Alexa, I got to remember this on the golf course. Alexa,
using your voice.
What temperature does it make does it take to make my Heineken slushy? She just came up with the 0.6 Fahrenheit Celsius minus something. Alexa, what temperature does it take to make my beer slushy?
From cookstream.com. Once the temperature of beer gets to around 21 to 25 degrees Fahrenheit, minus 6 to minus 3.8 degrees Celsius, there is a high chance of it getting slushy or completely freezing.
Well, that's a wonderful fact, Alexa. So let's see if my beer is, let's say...
This might answer your question. Some signs of beer spoiling can include when it becomes flat, has sediment at the bottom, and tastes flat or spoiled.
Is that like backwash, Alexa? Alexa, what time is the horse racing at the fair today?
Sorry, I'm not sure.
But you know what temperature it takes to make my beer slushy, but you don't know what time the horse racing is. Okay, Alexa. Now, if my beer is 100 degrees Fahrenheit and we put it in the freezer and it's 32 degrees Fahrenheit, how long will it take to make my beer slushy, Alexa? Alexa, I'm talking to you. I'm guessing half an hour. What is your answer?
I don't know that one.
100 degrees Fahrenheit. You put it in the freezer at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. How long will it take to make my beer slushy? Come on, do the math, Alexa. Alexa, don't know.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Yeah, I know. So does anyone have anything to say? We're going to end my stream. My phone's getting hot. We're going to watch TV. Look at my phone, it's too hot. Oh, look, more Julia Roberts. What is this? Oh, you guys in Florida, look at... That coffee was pretty good. Shoot, we don't drink enough of that stuff. To go to Starbucks to get a cup of ice, put my beer in it. I think it'll be quicker.
Southernmost island chain. Adventurous, laid back, an addictive, somewhat quirky subtropical paradise. We're taking a 125-mile journey from Key Largo to Key West. Join Florida adventurer Chad Crawford for an insider's tour, exploring the sights.
Oh, look at your ocean!
And exquisite Florida Keys flavors. We're keeping it real, getting up close and personal with some new fishy friends in Key Largo. Then it's a day of deep sea excitement. As we go charter boat fishing in Isla Morada.
This is a fish of a lifetime.
Go! We'll dive into the Big Blue to Snuba off Marathon. Plus, we'll have a family adventure snorkeling the reefs of Big Pine Key.
Okay, we don't have
we'll
patience.
check out the chill lifestyle. All are welcome to come as they are and celebrate from sunrise to sunset. We'll discover the diverse culture and bohemian spirit that's inspired artists and literary legends. Plus, we'll descend the depths as we go wreck diving off Key West.
We're looking at history.
Before we launch into a 007 style jetpack adventure.
Oh look, I got a hole.
Real adventure in a blue paradise where we're keeping it chill. This is the Florida Keys. Real, blue, and chill.
Oh, look at that.
Once you leave Florida's mainland along the Overseas Highway, it's like you're entering a whole different place. Technically, we're still in the United States, but in reality, we just entered the Conch Republic, the Florida Keys. Hi, I'm Chad Crawford, and today we're following the trade winds as we set out on an absolutely spectacular journey across the Florida Keys.
We'll travel southwest on US 1, stopping in Key Largo, Islamorada, Marathon, Big Pine Key, and finally, Key West. First up, we're headed to Key Largo. Florida is home to one of the most unique and diverse marine environments found anywhere in the world, and it's right off our coastline. The Florida Keys National Marine Sanctuary protects more than 3,300 square miles of waters and marine ecosystems surrounding the Florida Keys. Explore mangrove channels, shallow water estuaries, shipwrecks, tropical fish, and other marine life on continental North America's only living coral barrier reef. Key Largo is an ideal spot to base your underwater vacation. It's where we found Captain Spencer Slate, who has a unique way of protecting this precious natural environment.
Look at the fish.
Education and interaction.
Hey Chad, how you doing? Captain Slate, how you doing,
All
sir?
right, all excited about going diving with you, man.
I am real excited.
Let's go out there and have some fun.
For over 30 years, Captain Slate has been practicing his distinct method of creating environmental advocates by entertaining and educating his guests with his signature creature feature dives. It's an interactive experience that gives divers an incredible up-close experience with some of the reef's most formidable and some might say misunderstood species.
I teach them, one, they're to be respected, they're not dangerous, they're not going to hurt you. But when these divers, and I'm talking new and old divers alike, come on a boat and say that was the most exciting dive they ever had, that they get to actually touch these animals. It becomes a togetherness. They don't want to hurt these animals. They think the same way I think. If you go out there, respect the reef, respect the animals, and preserve them. And that's what we're trying to do today.
Wanting to experience that togetherness firsthand, Captain Slate took me out to one of his favorite spots. It's amazing how quickly fish gathered once they saw Captain Slate. Being so close to all this marine life is really a once-in-a-lifetime experience. The fish I was most looking forward to see was the Goliath grouper. This endangered species has been known to weigh up to 800 pounds. No surprise that these massive fish are known for their massive appetites. What an experience to be so close to these spectacular fish. The main event for the creature feature would be watching Captain Slate feed Psycho the barracuda. I do want to stress not to try this on your own, as Captain Slate has been feeding in this area for over 30 years and has developed a rapport with these creatures. The dive lasts about 30 minutes and about 40 feet of water, so it's a great experience for beginning divers, especially for those who want to learn more about helping conserve this amazing and fragile environment.
I know when I take divers on our creature feature and they get in the water and they come over and interact with these creatures, they come back an advocate for these creatures and for the environment, and their whole life and view has changed on the creatures in the ocean. These people go down as divers and they come back up as conservationists, and that's what I'm after. That's what I want to happen.
Well, that was a blast, man. You know, I've seen nurse shark, I've seen Goliath grouper down there, but never been able to be so close to them like that.
You feel like you're one of them now.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want anybody to hurt or injure these animals. Yeah. That's the overall theme of this whole thing, to get people to respect animals. Because, hey, it's our ocean, we got to take care of them.
That was an underwater experience I'll never forget. I've been on many dives, but I've never had the chance to experience these magnificent creatures eye to eye. Captain Slate's right. Dinosaur it definitely gave me an increased respect and admiration for this place, and for those who call it home. You can find more marine life encounters in Key Largo at the world-famous John Pennekamp Coral Reef State Park, America's first designated underwater sea reserve. Snorkeling and scuba tours, along with glass-bottom boats, give visitors a chance to view this spectacular submerged sanctuary and behold the breathtaking Christ of the Abyss. All told, there's an entire underwater world that awaits exploration in the Florida Keys.
flavor, the warm, crusty conch fritter. The fabricator, Key Largo Conch House.
Oh, fritters.
Oh, the conch fritter is all that is good about the Florida Keys, rolled up, deep fried. Oh, and it feels.
Oh, no way.
It feels like
the conch fritter's flavor. It's like biting into a warm little crusty seafood bomb. It explodes with greatness at every bite.
The conch fritter. It's a Florida flavor you've got to try.
The Florida fritters.
What famed Hollywood boat can be found in Key Largo? The African Queen, from the 1951 Bogart and Hepburn film, can be found in Key Largo. Visitors who want to experience a little bit of old Hollywood can take a cruise on the boat.
Welcome to Islamorada. Chartering a boat with an experienced captain is one of the best ways to ensure an unforgettable fishing experience.
Right, Gilligan's Island.
This is where it gets real. This is where deep sea dreams turn into real life adventures. Maybe we'll come home with a fish dinner, or maybe a record-breaking trophy.
If you love water sports like I do, there's no place on earth like the Florida Keys.
Pretty.
And if you love fishing, well, welcome to heaven.
Oh, God,
Islamorada
swordfish,
in the Upper Keys
marlin.
is considered the sport fishing capital of the
A
world.
dinosaur
Hundreds
fish.
of charter captains make Islamorada their home. And you can easily book a fishing trip with one of these expert guides. We asked Captain Richard Stanzik of the world-famous Bud and Mary's Marina to show us all we need to know about chartering a fishing boat.
These boats are basically licensed for 6 passengers, and of course we do have multi-passenger boats as well. But you know, something really enjoyable about fishing, sport fishing, is the fact that young children, mom and dad, grandpa, everybody can participate in this, and you know, it doesn't require any level of expertise.
But hold on now. You don't want to put grandma and the kids on just any old boat.
Oh,
you need
the
to plan
dinosaur
ahead and
fish.
do
You got
some
better
homework
teeth than
before
me,
you
the
take that family trip.
The number one suggestion is to go with an old established place, somebody who's been here a while. If you know people who can reference other people, in other words, they've been out with them before, and get a recommendation, that's going to help you as well.
What can they expect to catch?
You know, in Islamorada, something's biting all 365 days a year. Like in the winter, sailfish are definitely here from November right on through May. Come out in the summer, you're going to be looking for mahi-mahi or dorado. Up and down our reef line in the wintertime, we catch cobias, kingfish, yellowtails, mutton snappers, African pompanos, amberjacks. Just about anything you want to catch can be caught during that time of the year. And in the summer, further offshore, a lot of tunas and amberjacks around the humps. So everything's seasonal, but something's always biting.
After catching a few small fish, it was time to head out for deeper water, where I was hoping to tangle with the big boys. We'll be fishing 35 miles offshore in more than 1,700 feet of water for one of the most prized and respected fish swimming. Well, I'll let Captain Stanzik tell you what we're going after.
But you know, our main target today, we're going to be looking for the greatest fish of them all. We're going to be looking for the broadbill swordfish.
And on our last drop of the day, we finally connect with the sword.
Big fish coming to the surface, another mark coming in.
They have these sonars. They can tell you when the fish are under the water. Fish finder. He said this one.
Now he's sitting in this warm water and he's getting his blood going. So the battle's going to be on.
With the help of Captain Stanzik and his crew, I'm able to keep this huge fish on the line. Just barely.
He's undoing everything I just done.
This is a fish of a lifetime.
He's taking line out.
Starting to angle up. Chad, you've had this fish on over an hour, and it is a big fish. It can approach 300, 350 pounds. It's a big fish.
When the fish first surfaces, the mood on the boat takes a drastic change.
He's a monster, Scott.
Oh, wow. Huge.
That's a big fish, guys.
He's a big fish.
This is without a doubt the most exciting fishing adventure I've ever experienced. After a 2.5-hour battle,
He got it
we were
locked.
finally able
Fish
to
is
bring this
done.
massive swordfish to the side of the boat.
After 2 hours. I wonder how popular it is too. really not that expensive. It doesn't seem so popular. Hey Rick, we're chilling. We're kind of curious what happened to Mike. We lost him along the way.
So you can do you.
I'm gonna charge
Are you
my
looking
phone.
for a one-stop grocery shopping experience with
see if I
bargains
got
you won't
paid.
believe? Then
That would
stop
be
by
nice.
your neighborhood grocery outlet. You'll find amazing deals on the name brands you love, with savings up to 40 to
The grocery
70%
outlet.
versus traditional grocery stores. And don't forget, we also have all the essentials like dairy, meat, and produce. So shop us first, shop us often. Great deals add up to monthly savings, only at your local grocery outlet.
We like Oliver's, right? Cost a lot of money, but they're so nice.
Hey guys, it's Angel here, and let me show you guys my room dripped out with Amazon for less. So I got all this new stuff in all my favorite colors. Light pink, hot pink, off pink. I like to get a little wild sometimes. I like a clean room, no trash.
Get that garbage out of here. This room lame anyway, all this pink.
Maybe you
Now
haven't
it's
cleaned
my
my room.
This is my desk. I rock the box and drop legendary bars. And I study too.
Girl, I've never seen you study before.
Yeah, study, because you're never in my room when I'm studying.
On app, creators are playing their favorite music live.
Let's listen to some jams to get the vibe started.
So we're watching this stuff
get
about
into this
Florida
next one.
Keys
One of my
and Key
favorites.
Largo.
Download app for
Went
free
out
and listen live.
Swordfish.
So something really funny happened today upstairs with the sink.
Hey, y'all listen to the yacht room?
I listened to it on the app. No car required. Hey, did y'all hear my interview on Y2 Country?
Okay.
I used a lot of big words.
Can we please not talk about SiriusXM for one meal? So, did everyone get my invite to game night?
Hey, do y'all ever listen to Yacht Rock?
We were just talking about that.
Alanis, it's on the app. You ought to know.
That's really funny, 2 Chainz. Thank you.
All right, guys. All right, hang on to it.
It's an absolute monster.
A dinosaur fish.
Oh my gosh.
You're now officially one of the old men of the sea.
You know what, Richard?
This is
Now I get it.
You get it?
I get what the hype is about. I
I'm
get
glad
what
you got
fishing
it.
is all about.
Let's see if we can get this fish in the boat here now.
This fish is so big they can't get into the door.
Oh God.
This has been a battle, guys. This has been a battle. Son of a gun. What a fish. Look at this fish. He's an animal.
We just pulled a dinosaur out of the ocean. Absolutely amazing.
There's no guarantee you'll hook a swordfish, but your captain and crew will do everything in their power to make your fishing trip exciting and memorable. Not every swordfish is harvested, but this one well exceeds the minimal size limit and is destined for many dinner tables. You've got to put Alamorada sport fishing on your must-do travel list.
And even if that big one gets away,
So it's a barracuda.
come up. I guarantee you
They
and your
let one
family
go.
will have
You
an
eat those
experience
things too?
that will be talked about for years to come.
Oh, what fish should we cook?
When you're in Alamorada, a must-see
It was like a
is the
barracuda,
History
so.
of Diving Museum. Dive equipment
They
through the
like
ages
that.
has been beautifully preserved and displayed to help tell the
Sturgeon.
story of man's quest to conquer the ocean's deep. One of my favorite things.
The Helium Bar.
Oh, got helium bar. Oh, see? They know it's got
Alamorada is
helium
not only
bar.
the sport fishing capital of the world, but it has become an epicenter for
Gotta
weddings.
go all the way over
People
there.
worldwide travel here to combine tropical and traditional wedding ceremonies into a memorable experience. Whether it's a casual, laid-back wedding on the beach or an elaborate function, Alamorada offers all the support couples will need. There's no better way to begin a lifelong relationship than to exchange vows in the Florida Keys.
Pretty, huh?
The flavor? Margarita. The maker?
Marker 88 in Alamorada.
Oh, they drink margarita. Margaritaville.
Ooh, here it is. The margarita, thank you. It's so good. It's like the Florida Keys, but in like a liquid form. Oh, you gotta have it in here.
He got margarita holder on his bike.
The modern 7 Mile Bridge is not actually 7 miles.
Oh,
Is it
can I
shorter
ride my bike
or
on it?
longer? The modern 7 Mile Bridge is shorter than 7 miles at just 6.79 miles long.
We've arrived in Marathon, a 16-mile group of absolutely spectacular islands here in the Florida Keys.
Just below the water's surface, fields of coral, alive with life and color, are just waiting to be explored. But for the average snorkeler, this spectacular undersea world can only be viewed from up above. The Keys are a great place to learn to become certified for scuba diving. But if you're not certified, there's another way to explore the undersea world. Take the simplicity of snorkeling and combine it with the experience of breathing underwater, and you've got snuba. Instead of having tanks of air strapped to your back, swimmers get their air through long hoses connected to tanks on a pontoon raft at the surface. This is way beyond snorkeling. It's basically scuba diving on a leash. We headed over to Dive Duck Key, a dive shop and licensed snuba operator. We're going on the Seafari with snuba guide instructor Jessica Pritt.
Are you Jess?
Absolutely. Are you Chad?
I am. How you
nice
doing?
to meet you. Welcome aboard the Seafari. Just got one question for you.
What?
Are you ready to snuba?
I am ready to snuba. Snuba!
As we headed out to the reef, I got a chance to ask Jessie what Stu was all about.
This experience is designed to be somebody's first experience breathing underwater. So
I mean, snuba, it's like, you know, it's like snorkel, scuba diving, it's somewhere in between, right?
And that's exactly it.
Right. And what a great opportunity for people who, you know, who don't scuba dive, who maybe have snorkeled, but, you know, it's access.
The Seafari here is designed to allow everybody to have the water experience that they want. Guys, the most important thing about snuba is to remember to breathe. Sounds like a sounds giant, I know. All right.
That's a highlight of the presentation right there.
This is what you'd be breathing off of. It's a regulator just like what the divers use. While you tap here for your teeth, the entire thing goes in your mouth just like this.
Jessie explained the safety features of the hoses that carry that oh so important air to the regulators.
This is keeping your regulator in place.
Okay.
So that you can breathe off of this, and it's not pulling out of your mouth.
There you go. That makes sense.
It attaches to your back. Let me show you your back. And then from here, the hose goes up to the tank.
And then she showed me how to get my gear on.
Nope. Continue to face me. Yep.
What are you doing here?
Give me
What is this? Is this
1, 2, 3, go!
The visibility was amazing, which allowed me to fully take in the rainbow of colorful sea life on Canyon Reef. I've been a certified scuba diver since I was 18 years old. Snuba offered a new sensation I really loved: freedom. With Snuba, you get the best of both worlds. You get the bottom time of scuba with the ease of snorkeling. I found I was able to react and move in a way that made me feel truly a part of the marine environment around me.
Stingray.
I'm loving this snuba thing. Oh yeah, snuba, fun, good stuff.
Nice job! What do you think?
I love me some snuba.
Great job, man.
You know the great thing about snuba?
What's that?
It's the freedom.
Yes.
Other than somebody pulling on that cord every once in a while, it is just freedom. I can maneuver around.
Oh, look at his starfish.
I can turn around. I don't have the tank of BC on you.
Let's see a lobster. Okay, a pufferfish. A porcupine fish.
Come to the Florida Keys, you need to go to Duck Key, and you need to go snooping with these guys. Head to the dock.
Whether you're 8 or 88, Snuba allows anyone to experience the beautiful shallow water reefs of the Florida Keys. And Snuba is great for families who want the unforgettable underwater experience.
The long-lasting scent of Gain Flames made it smell like Dave was in his happy place. The massage chair at the mall. But he wasn't. Gain Flames plus and Febreze. New Gain plus Ultra Oxy.
Ultra Oxy.
Now at Walmart.
King C. Gillette's a complete lineup of tools and facial hair care products. This is the King C. Gillette Style Master, designed to style your stubble. Pivoting metal blade that defines every edge, and 3 comb lengths for added versatility. One tool that helps you choose, change, and master your style. King C. Gillette.
Excuse me, can I get a tampon? Oh, sure. Here you go.
She deserves an upgrade.
Oh, thank you.
An upgrade to Tampax Radiant.
Let me show you. Only Tampax has a Lee Guard braid
That's
to help
what
give you 20%
kind
better
of commercial
protection.
we want.
Who wouldn't want a
right
Lee Guard
now.
braid?
This texture grip helps with easy insertion, so you can really get it in there. And a clean seal wrapper for tidy disposal.
So could I get that Tampax?
What Tampax? Kidding! Right here. No, I got you. It's time for an upgrade. Tampax Radiant.
The film is the force.
The husband
We're
is
all
going,
trying our
okay,
taste,
that
but in the end we can't.
doesn't sound very appealing. She's on the, good D now. You better watch out. Danger zone.
Francis Coppola, Diamond Collection Wines. How good does it feel to find everything on their school list and all the things they love at prices you can afford? To know the lunches you pack with love are filled with quality ingredients. When you can save on serving fresh looks. And when those first date fits are designed to last. How good does it feel when you can celebrate big wins with low prices? That's totally Target.
The flavor, the stone crab. The flavor creator, Keys Fisheries in Marathon.
Oh, look at what he's eating.
The stone crab.
Stone crab.
You know, you have the blue crab, you have this king crab, you have the snow crab.
Snow crab.
No crab packs more flavor and more texture in it than the stone.
Oh, the stoner crabbers.
No sauce required.
Wow.
Just straight up goodness right out of the shell.
It looks like a lot of meat. Look at his legs bigger, like. Right?
How are the Florida Keys dramatically changed forever by Henry Flagler? Henry Flagler built the Florida Keys Oversea Railroad, which connects mainland Florida to the Keys, making paradise just a train ride away.
Take it in. The wide open spaces
can raft
of
out
Big
there for
Pine
days,
Key
right?
and the Lower Keys. Looking around, it's clear why they call this the Natural Keys.
You won't find crowds here or in any of the Lower Keys. Just pristine backcountry, filled with beautiful wildlife, like great white herons and the tiny key deer, and beautiful laid-back beaches where the snorkeling is amazing. In fact,
Florida
Sandspur
deer.
Beach at Bahia Honda State Park, near Big Pine Key in the Lower
He
Keys,
said Key
has
West,
been
not
repeatedly
Florida.
voted one of America's best beaches. So much of what Big Pine Key and the Lower Keys has to offer is underwater. Just off the beach is direct access to beautiful reefs, alive with colorful fish and coral, just waiting to be explored.
Oh, the turtle looking so good looking.
One of the most fantastic treasures in the Sunshine State is the Florida Keys Reef. It is the only living coral barrier reef in the continental United States and is the third largest in the world. These protected reefs and waters are a vast portion of the Florida Keys National Marine Sanctuary, home to over 6,000 different species of aquatic life found in shallow waters within these precious coral reefs. I figured, what better place to go snorkeling with my family? So we hooked up with Strike Zone Charters at Big Pine Key, about 30 miles north of Key West.
Okay, guys, welcome to the Florida Keys. Everybody ready to go to Lou Key? All right.
Just 6 miles offshore is Lou Key Reef, named after the HMS Lou, which ran aground in the Key in 1744. Lou Key is part of the Marine Sanctuary and has been protected longer than any other reef in the Florida Keys.
You know, one of the undeniably striking visuals when you're in the Keys here is the water. It is absolutely
Gorgeous.
spectacular. It goes from emerald greens to deep blues. To see the kids experience that for the first time is pretty neat. What kind of experience level does somebody need to come out here and do this?
You don't need much because it's just the basics. You just need a set of mast snorkels, fins, and away you go. The fish will come to you.
Name some of the species that we're likely to see down there.
Oh, Goliath groupers. You're going to see tons of yellowtail snappers, blue tangs, sergeant major fish. Occasionally you'll see a little nurse shark out there, but just a lot of color, a lot of fish, a lot of diversity. It's kind of like our own personal aquarium out here.
The jellyfish, he iridescent. He got electricity
Finally,
colors.
it was time to jump in. Here was the ultimate snorkeling experience, floating along, observing the colorful world beneath you and escaping from the realities of life above you. I've done my share of scuba diving all over the world, but I can't remember the last time I've seen so many varieties of fish in one place.
Yeah. Come to the Keys, you got to do this.
Whew. That was awesome. Thank you.
Okay, little mermaid, let me have your fins. Come on up.
Oh, that's fine.
Chase, you said big blood dripper?
It was so special to be able to
You
share.
better watch
this
out, little kid.
incredible
The fish
experience
bigger
with
than
my
you
family.
might eat you.
Not if, but when
Right?
you make it to the Keys, you got to check out the magnificent reefs that surround this gorgeous area. These precious coral reefs are one of the most biological, diverse ecosystems on this planet, rivaled only by tropical rainforests. Many conservationists have spent countless hours dedicating their time to keep these delicate reefs thriving, not only for the thousands of unique wildlife that depend on it, but for future generations that will hopefully continue to enjoy and appreciate this rare beauty.
We have a lot of replenish zones in the Keys, a lot of sanctuaries in different areas up and down in the Keys, and where you can absolutely enjoy those things that you may not see in other areas. And when you appreciate them like that, you actually have to walk away being some kind of a environmentalist or conservative about it.
This snorkeling adventure really worked up an appetite for all of us as we shared unforgettable stories from this incredible underwater experience. I couldn't help but feel so grateful that my family and I could see Florida at its finest.
So many folks choose to donate a little of their time to give back to a place that's given so much. They call it voluntourism.
The Coral Restoration Foundation invites volunteers with dive experience to plant coral onto struggling reefs. With the help of voluntourism, reefs once damaged by ship groundings are now thriving with life and color. And thanks to the efforts of visiting volunteers, sick and injured whales and dolphins are rehabilitated at the Marine Mammal Conservancy in Key Largo.
Baby whale.
2 Florida Keys Wild Bird Rehabilitation
Sanctuary.
Centers
Oh,
rescue
the pelican.
hurt and ailing native birds. Volunteers can donate their time to help these beautiful creatures take flight once again. And more than 1,300 sea turtles
rescue
are
center.
grateful to the volunteers who rescue them and bring them to Marathon's Turtle Hospital, where they're treated and released.
Voluntourism. It's a great way to make a difference and to leave your mark here in the Florida Keys. Ooh, the flavor? The grouper sandwich. The flavor's creator?
A grouper
the
sandwich.
Square grouper in Cudjoe Key. Oh my goodness, you've got to be kidding me. The grouper sandwich. It is the workhorse of the seafood platter.
Oh,
It
wow.
starts right here. Oh, it's about a 2-pounder, and it's going to be amazing. Oh, this is the perfect vessel for seafood. Here it is, right here, the grouper sandwich, and it's waiting for you. This is a have-to flavor when visiting the Florida Keys, the grouper sandwich. Oh my.
At Western Farm Center, service to our
Oh,
country
it's not
and our
open today,
community
is it?
began with Larry, Lou, and Bob Bertolini. The brothers grew up only blocks from where Western Farm Center is today. And our family still embraces this tradition of service.
That's our
You
local
can't
feed
help but
store.
notice this the moment you walk through our door. Shop your local pet store, where service means everything since 1967. Western Farm Center in historic Railroad Square.
You go to
Farm
Petco,
in the city.
I go to Western Farm Center.
How do you become America's
We have Tractor
number
Supply.
one?
This one's a real feed store.
Start
Tractor
by
Supply
taking
is
care
really
of
good
families
too.
for over 75
I drink my beer.
years.
Well, I drink my beer in there
Be
too.
there for America's toughest and help when help is needed. America's number one isn't a status earned overnight.
We
It's
would be
earned in
streaming
every
inside of
wash,
Petco in Vegas. I
every
said, you can't
earn,
stream
every
inside
day.
Petco.
Tide, America's
how
number one
come?
detergent.
Tide and Downey are giving back with $1.5 million in scholarships. Enter to win.
I'm trying to see what kind of life is around here.
Navy
A
is
bunch of
watching everything
rats
at the same
and
time. Is more aware than a human could be.
A hyper-vigilant car that can see 360 degrees, very long range, is constantly monitoring for cyclists and pedestrians and other cars on the
Bevmo
road.
or Vimo? What is it?
Let's do it.
We have those cars in the day.
So cute. At Ally, we're helping millions save more for the things
Oh,
that
look, you're on
matter
top of the
most
mountain.
to them. Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an Ally.
Get back to work.
Ah!
We live our lives on our home
It's
stylings.
some kind of
And though
Amazon
we come and
commercial
go,
right there.
our odors
Top of the
stay.
mountain.
It's called odor transfer.
Left untreated, those odors get trapped inside fabrics and then release smells into your air. Ew. You need new Febreze Fabric Refresher. Its new formula is proven to deliver longer-lasting odor-fighting power so you can enjoy longer-lasting freshness, even hours after spraying. The more everyone sprays, the fresher your whole home stays. New Febreze Fabric Refresher.
What special features are shared by many of the nearly 50 cats living at the Ernest Hemingway Home and Museum? Many of the cats have 6 toes and are descendants of Hemingway's cat Snowball.
Huh? Snowball?
We're here in one of the many art districts of the Florida Keys. There's a real sense of inspired energy here.
Are you related?
That's why for
You got
generations,
Fireball?
artists and writers have come here to tap into that energy. In fact, some of the greatest contributions to art and culture have started right here in the Florida Keys.
Maybe it's the way the light reflects off the water to pop the colors of the landscape. Or maybe it's the cool breeze and the salty, sweet air.
Put it all together, and you've got an overflowing cocktail of creativity.
The Keys' colorful heritage of art and culture has attracted writers, artists, and musicians and performers from all over the world. Creative people come to the Keys to immerse themselves in this laid-back mecca of avant-garde originality.
Here, you can go into art mode while still in your flip-flops.
In the Florida Keys, artists and artisans are as plentiful as palm trees and key lime pie. Because the artistic community is so vibrant and overflowing with energy and diversity, it inspired a large culture for arts unlike anywhere else on Earth.
I love being here in the Florida Keys. I'm very inspired by everything that I see. The water, the trees, the flowers.
Acrylic on coconut, only in the Florida Keys.
There's a galaxy of galleries dotting the islands, like the one at Key Largo's Kona Kai Resort. When you're in Islamorada, you've got to check out the Rain Barrel Artisan Village.
But the Keys don't just inspire the visual arts. This exotic island chain has been the backdrop to many a writer and playwright.
There's the legendary home and museum of Ernest Hemingway.
In the second story of that writing studio is where the Nobel Prize-winning author penned some of his best work. Today, the house is a museum and home to nearly 50 fluffy descendants of Hemingway's 6-toed cat, Snowball. And Old Key West is kept alive through a large collection of museums, including the Mel Fisher Museum, which showcases one of the greatest sunken treasures ever discovered, the famous shipwreck, the Atocha.
With the help of some snorkeling gear, you can enjoy the spectacle of the annual Underwater Music Festival just south of Big Pine Key in the Lower Keys. And speaking of festivals, I guess you could say that the ruby red high-heeled shoe that drops at midnight on New Year's Eve from Bourbon Street Pub on Duval Street kicks off a year of non-stop celebrations. In Marathon, 2 museums explore the rich past of Florida natives and the early settlers. The Museum of Natural History of the Florida Keys and the Pigeon Key Museum. From seafood festivals to street parties to music festivals and art shows, the ongoing festivals in the Keys captures the bohemian spirit that defines the Conch Republic.
They're really pretty over there. They got hurricanes.
Well, we are on the world-famous Duval Street, which means one thing. We're in Key West. And believe me, this place is a carnival. Sights and sounds.
Let's go to Florida. I'm a California
Hidden
man.
beneath the turquoise waters of the Florida Keys lies a nearly lost
I think I changed my
chapter
mind
of
now.
maritime history, from the Spanish galleons of the colonial era to the modern military cruisers. It is thought that over 1,000 ships have come to their final resting place along these islands, many of which are included in the Florida Keys Shipwreck Heritage Trail. The remains of these once great seafaring vessels have merged with reefs, providing a safe haven for 55 varieties of fragile coral and nearly 500 species of fish. If you're looking for a getaway that's exotic and unique, then look no more. Key West is full of character and characters.
And here's a nugget for your noodle. Did you know in the mid-1800s, Key West was considered one of the richest cities in the country? And it was all due to a startup industry, wrecking.
Take a stroll down the world-famous Duval Street. You'll find restaurants, bars, and art galleries. This is a city where chickens roam and poets run free. And at dusk, everyone gathers for the sunset celebration. Mostly known for fishing, water sports, and its gorgeous historic sites. Key West is also known for its spectacular diving. We met up with Bob Holston, owner of Dive Key West, a full-service dive facility. For the past 40 years, Bob's been a passionate advocate for the marine environment.
How you doing, Bob?
Hey, Chad, how are you doing? We're going to go out and do the Vandenberg this morning, probably one of the premier wreck dives in the world. So come on aboard and let's go have some fun.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
While some wrecks fell to bad weather or poor navigation, others were sunken purposely to create artificial reefs. For the past 30 years, Florida has developed one of the largest artificial reef programs in the world. Some of them lie along the Florida Keys Shipwreck Heritage Trail, stretching from Key Largo all the way to Key West. Divers in the Keys can find everything from 18th century Spanish shipwreck sites to the wrecks of modern military ships. The latest addition to the shipwreck trail, USNS Vandenberg. This retired U.S. Air Force missile tracking ship was intentionally sunk off the coast of Key West in May of 2009. Demolition experts set off 44 explosives along the side of the ship below the waterline. It took just 1 minute and 54 seconds for the 523-foot-long ship to reach the sandy bottom, 150 feet below the surface. With her final mission complete, the USNS Vandenberg is now the second largest artificial reef in the world. Since this ship is so massive, the superstructure is only 45 feet below the surface, making it an easy, accessible dive.
The Florida Keys are home to the best wreck diving in the world, actually, and it's definitely the most accessible. One of the things we wanted to do was take some of the pressure off the reefs. And by having these wrecks as an alternative dive site, we've been able to reduce the number of dives that are on the reefs.
What is any special equipment you need to do a wreck dive?
Well, you know, you want to make sure you have a buoyancy system that is properly, your regulators maintained, so you're not having any issues breathing. But you need a knife, you need a surface marker buoy. Probably the biggest thing that you want to do is always monitor your air gauge.
Keep in mind, wreck diving is definitely for experienced divers.
Yeah.
After reviewing our dive plan, we began our descent, heading across the currents with the aid of a mooring line. After just a few minutes, the radar dishes on the main deck seemed to appear out of nowhere. The sheer magnitude of the superstructure was amazing, but it was the abundance of fish, coral, and plants in and around the Vandenberg that was so spectacular. I could have stayed down there all day, but the next thing I knew, Bob was giving me the signal to begin our ascent to the surface. Without a doubt, it was the fastest 20 minutes of my life.
The wreck on the Vandenberg, I mean, as many times as we've dove it, it's just phenomenal.
Well, what was so impressive for me, Bob, was to go down on that rope and all of a sudden start to see the outcroppings of the ship. It takes you back a little bit. The visual of it is pretty stunning.
You're looking at history.
Yeah.
You know, you're looking at something that
So the radar has
be
good
there
barnacles on it.
hundreds of years, and it's helping the environment too.
At Western Farm Center, service to our country and our community began with Larry, Lou, and Bob Bertolini. The brothers grew up only blocks from where Western Farm Center is today. And our family still embraces this tradition of service.
Oh, that's our
You can't
local
help but
feed
notice
store.
this the moment you walk through our
Gotta get Buddy some more streets.
Shop your local pet store, where service means everything since 1967. Western Farm Center in historic Railroad Square. The farm in the city.
This guy again. Pops. Hey, son, you got a little something on your face. Need a quick shave? Quick shave? Respect the process.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. It's from Gillette Labs.
Gillette Labs?
Gillette's ultimate shaving experience. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face.
Game changer.
While the Flex Disc contours to it.
Looking smooth.
Feeling even smoother.
How about hooking me up with some Gillette Labs?
Check your text.
Well, my phone isn't charging. It's too hot. I think we're gonna end my
Next
stream.
generation of shaving is Gillette Labs.
I used to wait
Chill
for my
out.
dishwasher till it was super full. Now,
Everyone have a wonderful Sunday.
I dish differently.
So.
I run it daily. Weekdays.
Love you guys. Thank you for
Weekends.
dipping in and dipping out.
Sometimes after a big snack.
Have a great day.
You might think that's wasteful, but it's not. Because even half loads use